Hello everyone, my name is Imperial. I'm a tier 3 for everyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream week. And I see right off the bat we got Nixter who redeemed first. Very nice. Also, the Chaos will start today's stream for a riddle. Ooh, nice. That is not the riddle. Alright, I'll wait for it. But yeah, it's good to see you here, Nixter. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, the reason I'm starting here instead of the Astral Express is because apparently the new main story, it starts in the Astral Express, and I accidentally started a cutscene, and every time I tried to get out of the game, it just takes me back. So yeah, we kind of have to start here to not, at least for me, to not get spoiled, or at least not for you guys to not miss anything. But yeah. Anyways, Nixter says, the riddle is, there is one word in the English dictionary that is always spelled wrong. Name the word. Wrong. There it is. I'm pretty sure that's it, right? The one word always spelled wrong in the dictionary is wrong. Alright, but anyways, let's head into the main story now. Nixter says XD. You got that faster than I thought you would. I am at least a little bit worthy of being an English major. Alright, let's get in. Let's see, did it change maybe, or... Nope, okay, nope. I was right, so stuck in that cutscene.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12
well, this is interesting.
This grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
So the Charmony Festival is finally happening, and it looks like Don Hung and Pom Pom are being held at gunpoint by Boot Hill. Okay, then. Perfectly normal.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Well, I mean, this is a way we get Boot Hill, we get Boot Hill's first physical introduction to this game. Also, Nixter says you have earned Sparkle shipping for your correct answer. Thank you. Anyway.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
That's true. I'm pretty sure this man cannot handle Imbibed or Lune. Also see Big Quack saying, so we back into mine. It's good to see you here, Big Quack. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, your thoughts on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 DLC. Kinda disappointed it's not Cenozoic, but I think what we got seems pretty cool, at least. Microceratus is finally in the game. We got Thanatos Drago, I think? Whatever the name of the Astarkid is, it looks very sweet. And honestly, Megalodon does not look too bad. Like, it's definitely not just oversized great white shark, which is awesome. We got like the, I guess, whale shark kind of pattern on its back. Sort of. It reminds me a bit of that. I like it. Sekisaurus is interesting, but I don't mind it too much. Also see Nixter saying, let's see, it should be anyways, but still XD. Also, BRB, my friend wants to talk on Facebook Messenger. Okay. Have fun with that, Nixter.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
I don't think that's how saying hello works, Mr. Brutal.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Ooh. Dong Hung just does not care.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Yes, I've heard. So I really like the shark teeth on this man.
A Galaxy Ranger?
Hmm.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Possibly. That's a Big Quack says, I was forced to watch 3 ads in a... Oh, good lord. What I miss? That this guy named Boot Hill is kind of holding up our friends at gunpoint. Not much. I also asked about your thoughts on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 DLC. Summarize what I said. Megalodon looks cool. I like the spotty pattern on his back. Reminds me of a whale shark. Plus, the dorsal fin looks interesting. I definitely like the Astarkid. I think it's Thanatos Draco or something like that. Thanatos Draco. Either way, very good Astarkid design. I like Microceratus finally being in the game. And I guess Sekisaurus is like the weakest addition, but it's not bad. I like it. At least I enjoyed the design overall. Also, Big Quacks is choosing my next words carefully. Would. I see then.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the
You got that
cosmos
swagger
regarding the
while
Galaxy
holding
Ranger's
everyone at
current
gunpoint right
status,
now.
and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
I really like this man's voice, but also let's see. Megalon, Thanatos Draco, and Microceratus are hype. Sekisaurus is minimal. Understandable, and the update causes me pain. Oh, is it like the free update that's gonna come with it, or what's wrong with that?
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Ow. Also, listen, yeah, it's just incredibly small. It adds kelp and a spotlight. Well, okay, dang. I did see the kelp at least in the recent trailer for the DLC. Apparently, everyone's kind of hyped at seeing it, but yeah, I can understand kind of hoping for a little more. Anyways, Big Quack says, wait, I say Big Quack, Big Quack. Boot Hill, I need you to stop being hot real quick. It's distracting me. I feel like that's a lot of people's reactions to Boot Hill, apparently.
I can't allow myself to
He does
be
look very
exposed to
sick.
danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
I also like that you happen to be working on a Wild West project for
Recognize this?
Oh, hold on. I like how you're right now working on a Wild West speculative evolution project, and then we have a cowboy here. Also, let's see. The DLC also adds a little Edie skin if you care about that. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, I feel like I kind of feel bad for a little Edie. Like, you like to make her in my parks. It's usually just Big Edie 2. Like, just make 2 Rexes with the Big Edie skin, and then the second one Little Edie. At least now she actually looks like herself. But that does also seem very underwhelming overall. But I mean, I don't know if this is going to be like the last update for Jurassic World Evolution 2. Maybe they'll be cooking more later. We'll see. Big Quack says, I'm also playing as a cowboy in Fallout 4. It's all the Wild West right now. What stat you got there, Don Hung?
It's Fudger, the Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cian Joe really gave this to you guys?
I like how he says Model Fudge. He censors himself like I do, kinda. I use fudge a bit, I think. Also, big quacks is Microceratus and Homalocephali competing for the most gruesome death animations. I feel it's more accurate to say that those two are going to the same therapy session. As they're getting eaten by probably every carnivore, or at least every medium to small size carnivore. I don't know if the big ones would even bother. That's rough. Also, Big Quack is there's a reason I've renamed myself Cowboy Quack and everything. I didn't notice that.
Model Fudger?
Oh god, he's teaching Pom Pom how to curse. Censored, but dude.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Oh dang.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Okay, thank you.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
That feeling when you want to curse so bad, but you're in a PG-13 game. Also, Big Quack says, the one thing I will give Siki Source is at least I'll now be able to finally make a lore-accurate 1993 Jurassic Park. True. I guess beforehand you probably just had to settle for Coelophysis. But hey, I guess that means it's not all bad. Although, again, I do feel like Cenozoic would have been kind of cooler. It is what it is.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Also, I gotta say for Boot Hill, I kind of like how, like, the things on his shoulders and his collar. Like, the white zippers and then, like, the red underneath. It makes it look like Jaws. That looks kind of... I love that a lot, actually. Like, it looks like, mouths. I feel like I want to incorporate that look into my design. Because it looks sick. Also, Big Quack says, anyways, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Rango infected me with the Wild West brain rot and is finally taken me over. You know, I feel like I might want to try Red Dead Redemption 2. I've seen a few other VTubers like Gura play it before. Anyways, oh no, I just never made one because we were missing two species, Micro and Segi. Well, now you can do it. Also, more disappointed with the lack of River Tour. Ah, so that's one of the things you were hoping for with the DLC. That would be really sick to have. Especially since I'm pretty sure both Jurassic Park and Jurassic World in lore had one. Like, I think... It was like the boat scene that was cut from the movie but was in the novel. And then for Jurassic World, it was like a River Tour thing where you can see Suchomimus, at least. And other dinosaurs too, but... I remember distinctly, like, that's where Suchomimus was supposed to be, according to the Jurassic World website. Also, Big Quack says Red Dead 2 is so peak. I have to look up how much it costs. We'll see.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
You know, I know this probably wouldn't be a thing in this game, but I feel like Boot Hill definitely seems like the kind of guy that would smoke. I don't know. I feel like it would complete his look a bit.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Also, big quack is I'm gonna glitch the monorail into the ground and use that for the boat tour now. That we have all the canon species. Can you actually do that? It's like if you can't. I mean, I've learned how to make animal statues at least technically, with the mosasaur thing.
All right then.
What else can we do with that?
What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
You guys just kind of act on your own?
Everyone's on their own fated path
I
of
see.
the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Also, big quacks, I have an idea for the Wild West project, but I don't know if I'm cooking or not. I am intrigued. Also, yeah, you totally can, but it's kind of tedious. I might be willing to try it out at some point.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
I get it. I think those are some good morals to have, Mr. Boutte.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them,
Anyways, Sataka Sword, but what if Porcupine? Oh, so like, I guess we'll call them quills. Like, if they were meant for defense. That sounds kind of sick. I like that idea.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play.
Terrifying if like the other Ceratopsians were to also have that. If they are in your projects. I think they are, yeah. Like more derived ones also have them. Also, well, I had to permit a term because Automod did not like that. Yep, that's fair enough, Automod. Let's see. Anyways, as he said, he doesn't murder innocent people, and he's hot. W.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Does he seek trouble then?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
So he's forcing himself to get adopted. Well, he's forcing the Astral Express to adopt him. Alright. Let's see. This could Satakasaur would be unique amongst his peers. Ah, okay. It's something it evolved all on its own.
Aren't the Galaxy
That'd be cool.
Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, it's because Acheron is pretending to be one.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Yep, Acheron. Also, I like how he says, son of a nice lady. And his man is being censored to Kingdom Come.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
I see. Also, Real Human says, hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream with us. Right now, we're watching the beginning of the 2.2 story, with Boot Hill hijacking the Astral Express, kinda. That's a big quack says. The other Psittacosaurus and Ceratopsiids as a whole will not have them. Alright.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Oh.
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yes. Self-made one, apparently. Also, Real Humans has just finished streaming a bit ago. Oh, nice. How did I go? Hope you had fun.
Impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
Alright.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Also, Real Humans is fine. I did a cool thing. Ooh.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Oh?
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Oh,
His
elation.
appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Huh. Interesting. Anyways, big quacks. I think I might narrow down the Ceratopsiids in the project to Centrosaurs. Like Centrosaurs and Psittacosaurs. Alright. Meanwhile, the Chasmosaurians are just crying in the corner. And Real Humans is, I did the thing you did in 4, but in 3 instead. Oh, you hunted death?
Even in the purest
I killed death.
you'll find the
Nice.
Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
So it's like Acheron said before, like just self-made emanators?
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Alright,
We
man.
don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't think she remembers. Based on what we know of her. Also, see, the Chasmosaurs are the main group in Draconia, so they don't get to complain. Okay, fair enough. Well, are we going back to the dreamscape? Oh, nope, okay.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh, okay, Acheron.
That's not up to you.
What?
Did you know? People who come to
Oh, there's the bird again.
for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Why is it a double voice?
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
This is Sunday, maybe.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there,
Okay.
watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility.
Yeah, she used that to beat, Aventurine, you know.
Within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades.
Oh.
Just that the second one was faster.
So you have like a double sword, or also big quacks is nobody. Aang when he found Appa's kidnappers. I don't know if he even said anything in that. Well, I mean, he did in his normal form, but I think after he went into the Avatar state, he was just out for blood. Not that it wasn't unwarranted. I would do the same. Honestly, I feel like those the sandbenders got off easy. That's just me.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of penacony and the peace.
You know what, we're on the subject of Avatar The Last Airbender, I could totally see these guys saying, "There is no war in penacony. Here we are safe. Here we are free."
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
Let's see, he did talk in the Avatar state, it was terrifying as a kid. Oh.
Do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
I only remember him talking in the Avatar states, like, in the finale, I think? I don't remember any other time. Interesting, I have to look back on that.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Again Sunday, or...
Penacony's Dream Master.
Wait, Dream Master?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Is it Sunday, or... let's see. Tell me where Appa is, in a super intimidating voice that I assume was meant to be the voice of all the avatars. Oh dang, I can imagine that. Again, the fact that the sandbenders got off so easily after that, like after the facts. Ow.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Is this Sunday or Gallagher, maybe?
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths.
Okay then.
Spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Okay then.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
Possibly, yes. Let's see, I'll be honest, I'll be real, if Katara hadn't calmed him down, he probably would have killed him, to be honest. Probably. Although I don't... Not the dad, I think, of like the boss of the sandbenders that took away Appa. But the others, I feel like they kind of deserve it, like... I'm just saying, I have no sympathy for people that take innocent, endangered animals. I feel like that should be important, because Appa was the last of his species. Like, kidnapping them, especially since they had, like, people that were taking care of them, and then selling them off for a profit. I mean, for Aang, that would probably be messed up, like, after he woke up from... Not really woke up, but, like, after he leaves the Avatar state and finds out what he did, that would be horrific for him. But I'm just saying, I feel like for me and more of the audience, it would probably be cathartic. Like, that whole one episode of Appa just... I guess from being kidnapped by the sandbenders to being abused in the circus and all that. All the people involved in hurting Appa, they don't deserve any sympathy, at least in my opinion. Let them all die.
I am glad that you're an understanding one.
If not Aang, because, you know, he's about being pacifist. At least someone else. I don't know, maybe they run into Azula for some reason.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Perhaps she is.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Okay.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I?
Also, let's see. I didn't see Appa's lost days as a kid, and I'm low-key kind of thankful for that. Yep. That would be kind of messed up for... Well, actually, no, I wouldn't say messed up. It would be very scary for a kid to watch, or at least most, but... I feel like a lot of things in Avatar, they are pretty mature for for the average kid to watch, but I think it's good that they show that. I like how Avatar treats like their audience not as just kids, but as like upcoming adults. Like they let kids learn some mature themes in a way that isn't like overly traumatic, I guess. Like Jet, he can die in the show without there being any blood, or without him actually like seeing him close his eyes for the last time, or like breathe his last breath. Like it's pretty subtle, I'd say. I mean, the whole thing that happened with the Airbenders, like everyone just kind of accepts that happened in the not first, but like second or third episode. Like they tell they tell a lot of kids something very messed up that happened in Avatar's history, and everyone just kind of accepts it. No one's really, I guess, overly focusing on it. Like it's not, oh god, this is so horrifying. It's like, dang. Anyways, Avatar story. I don't know. I feel like I worded that wrong. It's not like people don't care, but like... Also, yeah, let's... don't forget the target demographic for Avatar The Last Airbender was 7 to 8-year-olds, which is crazy cool. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, they didn't shy away from how Aang quite literally is the only, like, the last airbender. Because all the other ones, you know. But they also did it in a way that wasn't, like, overly horrific. Like, it wasn't, like, the only thing kids were thinking about the show, like, at the time. And it doesn't make any comedic scenes in Avatar, I guess, feel disrespectful. I don't know how the word is. It's not like Airbender genocide and then something funny. It's like, we know some messed up things that happened in Aang's life, so we're happy to see him, like, just kind of goof around, pretend like he's a normal kid, at least for a bit. Not just being completely serious Avatar that he never wanted to be. Also, let's see, like, They didn't let that prevent them from making an absolute banger of a show. Also gotta go, I will return. Okay, dokie. Also gotta read all the messages I missed earlier. Oh, apparently you summoned Microstratus for it funny. Okay, I can do that real quick. And what else did I miss? I think that's it. Alright. Let me go get him. Well, when you look at that out, there's all actually no. I was gonna say there's already a PNG of the Jurassic World Evolution DLC one, but I don't think that's it. It looks close though, and I like it, so there, I'm gonna add that in. Give me a sec. Microstratus, boom. There we go. Welcome to the stream, little one. You can hang out with us. Actually, wait. Since they're small, I'll just have it hanging out on my head. There. I like that. Anyways, Acheron, what you gotta say?
The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings. And those
I think that's Sunday. I think mentioned wings.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh, okay then. I feel like I've seen that bird before with Sunday, or I think I saw it with Gallagher too, maybe. I don't know. It was in the scene with Sunday and Aventurines.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Oh, okay, Acheron.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Alright.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Oh, okay then.
Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one.
Oh, she noticed the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh. So they could get eaten by a black hole, or? Are they implying the Nihility Akron is gonna... Not the Nihility Aeon's gonna show up? Oh, switching to Robin's POV.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
Oh, they're covering up the whole
Security has
Avengering
promptly
thing.
responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yes.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh,
Miss
wait.
Robin, am I seeing things?
If Robin's dead, right? Oh, this is Sparkle, I think. We're playing Sparkle's POV.
No need to
Cool.
worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Cool. I hear music in the background. I was not going to rise a bit. Anyways.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet.
Hmm.
It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
Alright.
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you.
Oh,
As appreciation, I like to give you a token gift.
I think that's supposed to be the mutually assured destruction button she gave to Avengering, right?
Oh, this button is...
Oh no.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Yeah, I can tell that Sparkle from the way she talked in this bit.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Alright. Sparkles.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Yeah, it says Robin, question mark? Wait. What's it called? The Fool Always Rings Twice. I wonder why Fool is part of it.
Can I drive it without a license?
Alright, let's be honest to people over here. Oh, wait, is this a new area, or... Nope, it's not. Wait. Oh, there's a new thing over here, apparently. Check that out. I thought hold on. Cannot access any of the waypoints I made before. Alright. I guess I'll see what's going on over here then.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Oh dang, okay. Akron did a little more than just cut the sky in half, sort of.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Multiple uninvited guests, I think.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests.
Oh, hold
but
up.
the ambassadors of the
Wait,
IPC.
let
The family will
definitely
ensure
wife
that the
in
simple
disguise
guest
speak
is
first.
of the highest importance.
Right, but anyways, now I can go into Big Dino mode and welcome Raiders! Hello, hello! It is good to see y'all here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. And I hope you have a good time here with us at Honkai Star Rail 2.2. Thank you for the raid, Quadra. I appreciate the support. It's good to see ya. Hope you had a good time with your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at mine too. And I hope everyone else from your stream also enjoyed your time. They enjoyed their time at your stream. You can't talk. And I give you a shadow command, and you're playing Ultra Kill. Nice, nice. I hope this stream went. I hope that this Ultra Kill stream went great for you. All right, let's see what messages did I miss. I see Real Human saying chicken sandwich. Nice. I see Inakugi is here. Hello there, with a raid emote. Hello there, Inakugi. Welcome, welcome. Hibiscus, welcome, welcome. And I see Quadra. There you are. Raid. Hello, Quadra. Let's see. Ultra Kill stream went a lot better this time. Had a lot of fun. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Some weirdos in the oh no. Alright, some weirdos in the beginning, but it got a lot better. That's great to hear. Hopefully no more, well, if they were the backseaters, I hope they were restricted to, like, the start of the stream. Yeah, Inakugi, howdy. Howdy, Inakugi. Quadra and all the raiders that have joined you. I hope that you all have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail 2 stream. Like, Honkai Star Rail 2.2 stream. I've already made the sequel to Honkai Star Rail. But anyways. Yeah, right now, we are just watching quote-unquote Robin. Just chilling here. Definitely Robin. But yeah, anyways, Nixter says I'm back. Welcome back, Nixter. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Again. Welcome back to the stream. Quadra just raided us. I see John Rice is also here. Hello, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for also stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail 2.2 stream with us. Wait, where's Batman then? Batman was already on the Astral Express, kinda. He has a gun now. And he dresses like a cowboy. Okay, let's see. So Quadra says, it was more like just weird people. Like, some guy just came in, like, and he was, I wanted to relax and chill, but I regret my decisions. Okay. When I asked why, he was like, because you're a VTuber. And I'm like, then why did you click? Ew, there's Sonic the Hedgehog in this Sonic Frontiers game that I bought. Why is this here? It's not like I could have foreseen this very easily. And John Rice says, yeah, that's on him. Like, that's entirely on him. And he didn't even need to say anything. He could have just laughed, you know? Also, my YouTube channel literally has VT on it. Like, come on, man. John Rice says, wait, there's Mario in my Mario RPG? There's a Pikachu in this Pokemon game? Good heavens. There's actual arts being made on this art stream. How dare? Twitch needs to ban this person. I can't believe there's Dante in Devil May Cry. Who asked for that? Oh, John says this is the rest of the stream. Yes. Anyways, Real Human says the soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that even possible? You let the soup get cold, you just left it on the table, didn't eat it for an hour. And then for the salad, you put it in the microwave. Or you like fried the vegetables and then put them in a salad bowl, I don't know. I have explanations. Anyways, Nixter says, funny story, my nephew at Christmas. See, I got Mario RPG for Christmas. Mario rocket propelled grenade. That'd be sick to see, though. And Nixter says, cause chaos. And Quadras, I love the idea of a copy pasta like this. Why is there cold in my ice cream? Why is there hot in my pepper? John says, there is avocado in my guac. There is meat on my chicken. There is cheese on my pizza. John Rice says, I thought that was Mario and the Rabbids. And next is there's a tinier dino on my dino. Yes. It's a Microceratops. Anyways.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Well, you're definitely not adventuring.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised. But there's no place
Anyways,
safer
Quad
than
just says,
dreams
yeah, I'm
under
sure the
family's
Ultra Kill
roof.
community is cool. In fact, I've had a lot of cool people on
Better than
Twitch
I
talk
do.
to me, but
If this
YouTube has
incident
been
happened in real life,
weird.
how many people would be able to walk
Yeah.
away from it?
Next is also tonight that chaos is building itself in big, so to quote Carmen Ryder, build up. Alright. And John Ray says, I want to gamble with my money. Yeah.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
The fact that they haven't like considered suing the IPC, considering that's basically whole like adventuring, causing like all the trouble there.
Of course. With the Trinity Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
My wife is actually just hanging out she's just hanging my wife is actually just handing out nuke buttons for everyone. Also, Quadrus' Dino, it's Star Railverse. It's Tyrannover. Let's see. 2.3 banners have been leaked. Firefly and Ron May, well, I mean, that's perfect for our Firefly team. I feel like I should have enough for both, maybe. At least E0 for both, but just in case, let me see. Do I have anything I can buy right now? Nope. Okay. I guess we still have this is 2.2 first half, so yeah, no, I can continue saving tons for that. I think I can do it. And then meanwhile, Jade and Argenti, I really do not care that much for either of those two. I like Argenti as a character, but gameplay is kinda And Jade, I have no connection with, so. Nixer says, whatever you do to Dino, don't press it, unless it's plot relevance. Wait, what was that? Boom. As Firefly, Ron May is evil. True, I mean, for people who haven't saved up like I have, you know. But like, for people like me, I'm just gonna keep on gloating for a bit. I think I've saved enough to get them both. I'll say as I failed the 50-50 twice. The time I actually tried pulling for them, probably. At least we have 35 days. But yes, I should be able to get both at E0 at least. And then use, Argenti Jade to recuperate. Probably. Yeah. Next is Sparkle's watching this stream on her phone. I think she's a little closer than you think. Unless she's watching it right now through this phone. Anyways, Quad just says, who haven't saved up or already have Ron May. Anyways, for me, I am so ready for Firefly E1 S1. Smiley face. Also, John Ray says, you really need to go and summon forth the world. Sababidos. And that is the phone I meant. Yes. Ow. Hello, wife. Alright. Hello, Bloodhound. Oh, wait, these are the two that were after Firefly at the beginning, right? I think.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Anyways. Real Human says she's watching the stream through your walls. She is welcome in there. John White says this is how you win your roles. Yes.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Alright. Another thing that was so rude. People accused me of faking my voice, and I was like, ah yes, my clearly fake high-pitched voice. Ah yes. I mean, there are VTubers that can, I guess that put on a voice when they stream, but like, for most people, that's not something you want to do for like a prolonged amount of time. And you're saying it's probably gonna hurt your voice. I personally am just talking normally, Anyways, genres or voice changer. I guess and a lot of people think VTubers use those. Anyways, Quadrus is me with asthma. Interesting. Actually, I had issues with asthma when I was a kid, I think, but then I just kind of stopped. I don't know if that's how asthma works, but I don't know. I had to use like an inhaler for a bit in my childhood, and then it just kind of left. I don't know. Nice. Hey, I hear the doggo. Yep, that's Lucas. I was upset about something. Might be someone having food. I don't know. Or he's just here to say hi. He's calm now. And his few humans says, I use a voice changer, as I am secretly 3 hamsters in a trench coat. Ah, of course. And next it says, that's not how it works exactly. You have it your whole life, but the effects can lessen. I should know. I also have asthma. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm one of the lucky people that have just had asthma lessen over time. Now that I think about it, I do also have trouble, I guess. I feel like I have less lung capacity than most people, so maybe that's it. Still here for like a little bit.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Why does it feel like the Bloodhound family is so incompetent? Oh, that's Lucas barking again. Let's see, next is funny story. I thought something was off when I heard my voice in my first video on YouTube. Then my mom just told me that's what I sound like to other people. I've had that before, like, when I hear myself in recordings, it just sounds way too weird to me compared to how I normally sound to myself. But I don't even like the way I sound to myself. And then the way I sound to other people, at least from what I hear, sounds worse. It's like, it is double insecurity with my voice. Also, John says, oh nice, they have little hiring standards. Probably. Also, next there's this Lucas, you better not be barking at Sparkle. I mean, I've seen Lucas bark at, like, nothing before. Maybe it's ghosts, or I don't know. Someone hiding in the walls, I don't know. Realistic answer... Maybe there's like mice in the walls or something, I don't know. Because dogs have really good senses of smell and hearing compared to humans. Maybe there's just something chilling out in the walls that I don't know about. I don't think I've ever had issues with mice though, so maybe that's not it. John was this ghosts in the wall. And my family are the first people to live in this house, so I don't think anyone's died here. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, my family took time to, like, walk around in here and see the house during construction, so... Unless it's Ghost Me or something from the future, I don't know. Next it says, I was going to say dogs can see ghosts, but if it's only barking at them, they can't be too bad, see. Let's see, if there's a particularly nasty ghost in a room and a dog's brought in, they'll run out and refuse to come back in. Huh. John Rice's Soaking Cats. And Corrupted Roses. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Hey, Tyrannel, how are you doing today? The Dino's doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Speaking of which.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
And next is the also could be a ghost tied to the land. The house is built on and not the house. And yes, that's the thing.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Alright.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Okay,
I
okay.
trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
I mean, you guys are still in public, so.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Oh, yeah. She left, but,
Miss Robin,
you know.
tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Now, Benjamin is, he's elsewhere.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Alright, so let's see. It's called a location ghost if the ghost is tied to the land, not the house. It's haunting then, even if the house is moved or destroyed, the ghost will still be there. Oh, okay. John Rice says, oh no, the fight is on. Fight, fight, fight.
Please
Yes.
be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't
Hard to
let
tell.
those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please
Here,
tell
Lucas
them on my
whimpering.
behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
I'm gonna go check on Lucas for a bit. Hold on. Okay, hey, Lenny. Alright, Lucas is in the room now. Alright. Also, next to said nuggets, 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 XD. Oh. Oh. You got birdie? What is it? Wanna go out now? You just came in. Okay, now he's looking at me and sitting next to the door. Also, Quadris' dog cameo. Yeah, but he's decided to leave now. He just came over to say hi. Alright. Doggo mini arc is done now. I might say that, but I hear him like I'm guessing like brushing himself against the wall now. Maybe he'll be back.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for
Oh,
you
he's
too.
barking again.
Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Sparkle again. She just passing out all the nuke buttons.
I can't believe I received Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yeah.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
And Nixter says, someone somewhere presses it. Tactical nuke incoming. And it's all sparkle themed. Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Oh yeah, it even has like apostrophes. Quote unquote gifts. Ostramus, oh no. Oh, and I hear Lucas again.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored.
The dream is now becoming Call of Duty.
A world filled with wonderful dreams.
Call of Dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation
Nah.
is important. But the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
I mean, this is a dream, so.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh, he was talking. He was one of the people that eventually talked to, I guess. I don't remember him.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
We'll have a good enough excuse in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely Sparkle poking out.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing?
Oh, wait, what?
And, who might you be, miss?
Did Sparkle mess with his memories or his Black Swan here?
Here, take this,
Oh.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Okay, she just got rid of her disguise at this point, alright.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
There's wife. Anyways, Nixter says to John Rice. And now you know why I warned the dino not to press it. And John Rice is so wow.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
That is the face of chaos. And possible death in the dreamscape. And I love it. John Rice's Sparkle is tempting all the people. Oh, returning to Trailblazer. Oh, Quadra.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this
There she
place,
is.
and it is also from here where you will enter the true penacony.
Also, Quadra's a Sparkle. What is frustration? Me. I am frustration. Laughing as she proceeds to punch the dude out of frustration. It just becomes the standing here meme. Or Omni-Man, one of those two. Anyways, Quadra says, I found my wife. And Nixter says to John Rice, what even did I know?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
I'm interested to see how the Trailblazer reacts to this.
As you might have heard,
This was the cliffhanger.
I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me? Are you Firefly's soul? Okay, so we get to choose whether or not we're upset or not by it, and I'm considering being funny, but I kind of also want to be, genuine. Is she good? But I feel like it's kind of clear she probably is, but there was, the weird colored cracks on her face at the end of the 2.1 story. Also, Nixter is darn. Now I need to use the bathroom. Alright, see you, Nixter. We'll be here when you get back. You know what? I'm a stick to his theme. Let's be funny. Plus, I'm pretty. Yeah, word. She seems fine right now, at least. For sure. Let the Trailblazer crack a couple of jokes now.
I know you have many questions.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange
Yeah.
dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Oh, wait, this is the first time. Okay.
In that instant before it killed me?
Oh, wait, no?
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape
in
its ghastly pupils.
Wait, this is the first time when it grabbed her, we got saved by a black swan, right? Also, Quadris, everyone, Doom posting about Firefly's meta potential me. Oh, cool, free buffs. We're not the same. Also, Quadris says, yeah. And Johnny says, wasn't it on a JoJo stand?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with
Silver
some
Wolf.
theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Oh, okay. Wait. So she made it so that we were supposed to see Death kill her, quote unquote?
I intended to call upon Death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Wait, so she was working with sort of? I don't know. And his squad just says, with some new gameplay / math, there is a sad truth I do have to admit. Oh, okay. Also, yeah, Gallagher did not intentionally kill her. Okay, I guess the NPC's fine then. Kinda.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
So did she just get sent to another dreamscape then? Because she says it's all another dreamscape inside the thing's eyes, right?
I was still alive, and it was just
yeah,
as I
okay.
thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh. Also, next to the super spoilers, sexy.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence.
Oh.
Yet
That's why she was reaching out to
reveal
us.
my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
So that's why she was reaching out. Alright. So the fact that she was able to return to this dreamscape, is she potentially as strong? Well, not really not that strong, but is she perhaps on the level of at least an Emanator, not necessarily Acheron? Because Aventurine had to use Acheron in order to go to the other dreamscape. At least I think that was his intentions at the end of the 2.1 story. But Firefly was, like, after going to it the first time, she just kind of came back. Anyways, Quadras is... Let's see. So you have to run Galagear with Firefly, and the sad truth is, some truth about the Doom posting. Ron May, spoiler, Galagear Firefly is bar none the best Firefly team. Even removing Galagear reduces Firefly's damage by 20%. God dang it. Alright, also Quadras says, yep, and Stella. Wait, so what was with those cool lines, Firefly? Shh. I just had to make it very dramatic, okay?
And after all my attempts proved futile.
Oh.
It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape.
Oh, dang, okay.
I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh, so that's where the other, Astral Express members are.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
I will say, I mean, it just, like, her explanation just ended, but I do feel like still kind of underwhelming, like how Trailblazer has reacted to this whole thing. I'll be up for a bit more, but... oh well. Anyways, Quadras says Acheron. I feel like I just reunited two lovers. Sounds nice. Cries in the corner over a lost Kiana. And then, right in May, in Honkai Impact, there's, like, skill issues. John Rice says, we need to get hit by a stand arrow. Let's stand what Stell gets. Like a muscular trash can, maybe.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Okie dokie.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
We gotta play by your hide and seek rules. If you cheat, you can't join the dreamscape. Anyways, Quadras is riding a skill issue. Yay, Miko. You coming, dear? Yes.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of Memoria crashes into each. We got deathed. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Now that I think about it, wait. Oh, actually, first, before I say my thing, we got raided. All right, let me go to Big Dino mode real quick. And hello there, Bando Does Bando. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream with us. And hope you and everyone had a good time. Well, everyone from your stream all had a good time over at your stream, and I hope you enjoy mine too. Now we get your shadow command. Boom. I see you're playing Power World. Nice, interesting. Hope you have fun with Power World. Right now, we have just entered another dreamscape here in the Penacony story. I see Quadra saying, believe it or not, I actually think it's brilliant Galagear looks like an NPC. I think he has the best design for who he is, and you'll understand why in 2.2. Actually, might be in my top 10 faves now, not joking or being ironic. I think we have a hint about that from 2.1, like, he has traits of like a whole bunch of different people in Penacony. I don't know what that's about, but I mean, he's kind of a mishmash of a whole bunch of NPCs, so it works. Anyways, Bando says Time Lore Raid, also nice. Alright, but as I was going to say, like, Firefly's explanation about what, I guess, quote-unquote, death really does, or like, something onto death does. That means not Firefly, we know she's okay, but like, that means also the real Robin is also definitely alive too. She just ended up here. Because I'm pretty sure we also just got dusted. Alright, so let's see. One echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you. Your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, what? Oh, she's got the cracks on her again. Is that Blade driving? And in a suit. Blade looks sick. Actually, no, this isn't the first time we've seen Blade like this. I think he was also in that... He was dressed like this in that one trailer, too. Is this like what happened right after? Firefly is dripped out. I like that outfit on her. That's cool. Also, Quadras' wife in a suit, bark bark, gets bombed. Send in the bunk hammer. Again, though, those weird cracks on her. What are those from?
Do you have a driver's license?
You know, that's a good question, Blade. I guess... Like, what driving school did you go to? Who taught Blade how to drive?
I do.
Oh, okay. So he knows how to drive. I mean, I guess maybe before he got Mars struck, he could have gotten a license for a star skiff, at least, on the CN show. He was very old before all that went down. So Nyx is this bad Quadra. Go sit in the corner. Quadra's already doing it. Nyx is good. Stay there then.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
Wait, the Japella Rebellion. Yeah, this is from... At least this is in the same area as that trailer. Also, Quadra says happy to. Worth it.
No, it's nothing.
So after Sam was like, you shouldn't play with your food, Kafka. Then it just switches to Firefly, and then she's just riding in a car with Blade. But I guess this gives confirmation that the other Stellaron hunters do know who Firefly is. Which makes it kind of interesting how they all refer to Sam by male pronouns. Interesting.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Is he sleep? Wait, he's driving sleep deprived? I don't think that's safe, mister. Wait! Is that where the thing you posted in chat, in the Discord came from, Quadra? Hold on. Quadra says yes. Wait, hold on. I want to show it to everybody. Wait. I found it in the memes thing. Hold up. Let me get it out. Wait, did I save it or did I... Save image, please. Wait, did I do... Nope, I did not. Okay. There we go. Now I'm doing it. Okay. Here we go. Lo and behold. I don't know. Wait, it's backwards. Flip horizontal. There. This is what I was referring to. I was kind of wondering where this came from when Quadra put it in the channel, in the meme channel, but now I know. This is the result of Blade sleeping. Well, Blade driving while sleep deprived. It's beautiful. All right, but anyways, Quadra says Sam. You shouldn't play with your food, Kafka. Firefly later. No, my life savings. So Quadra says yes. And Nyx is the Quadra. Also no dessert for you tonight. Oof. Quadra says, I call it if I can stop one car from crashing. Soaring past the night.
I'm fine.
Anyways.
I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Well, I mean, you'll survive definitively because you're immortal, but I guess Sam kind of works as like I don't know, but it's like I'm pretty sure the Sam suit can handle a car crash. Quadrus is soaring past the night to chase the green light. Wait, I got a better one. Soaring past the night to try to pass the yellow. No, that's too many syllables. I think of Blade like aggressively trying to pass a yellow light before it goes red.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Alright.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Okay, yeah, they defended it. They definitely know how Firefly and Sam work.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Alright, long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. Well, I'm sure Blade likes that. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
You know, why are they even going in a car? I guess they were infiltrating, but he said infiltration. Oh, actually, wait, no. I was about to say, like, Firefly can just use Sam if the car ride is too long, but she wants to stay in this body. Fair enough. Yami says you, hungry guy, or want to put on some music? Well, I mean, Blade is immortal, so he doesn't really need to eat. So I guess music.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Okay, Blade, chill.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
Okay, Dad.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
So Elio has promised him a death, I guess, at some point.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
No, so we need better script writers.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
That's understandable, yes.
I just want to get there in one piece.
Is she asking you that because Blade is the one driving? Like, does she think that possibly the death that he's been waiting for all this time, after being killed, quote unquote, multiple times by Jing Liu and then coming back, getting stabbed by Don Hung in a trailer and a few other things, his true death would come from like a car crash? I'm just saying. And also, Quadra says, wait. Let my legs bravely step on the brake. No wings soaring past the night. Chase the green light. Let the wheel save me of the strings. Gently wipe the years of my life. I scream. Also, John Wick's truly the best end for the guy. I mean, I'm sure Blade is not that picky, but I'm just saying he's handled worse. And Nick, just also because let's see, because of what I'm having for supper tonight, I have a question for the Dino. Go ahead.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
Oh, okay.
I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel Will that do?
Huh. Neat. Well, I guess this is like a sci-fi universe. Fair enough.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Why so serious?
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
I don't like that, though.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Also, next is, what do you like on your hot dogs? Nothing, really. Yes, hot dog and a bun. Also, John Wayne says he can see the future. I can see the future.
That's your next stop.
Now you too can see the future. Alright.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Or romance. Anyways, Nick says, I can see the future too. Marco's about to be standing behind the dino. Oh no. I actually really like Elio for the sole reason he saved Firefly from a horrible life. I guess she probably didn't have much of a life, right? Like, considering her whole planet was, like, it was pretty messed up by the swarm, and I think she was like, either she's the only survivor, or like there might be like a couple other mechas like Sam, but like, there's probably not much going on our home planet, so I'd imagine Elio probably helped get her off there. Maybe. Or at the very least, he gave her a purpose, since otherwise she's probably just, like, if they can, the suits can fly in space. She didn't really have anywhere to go, like, after the planet was messed up. Anyways.
Yeah. Glad to
Hey,
see
well.
you're safe and sound.
Is this that voice? Mr. Yang, you're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Are they actually trying to make us sympathize with the creature that we thought killed Firefly? I don't know if it's working, but alright.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in
Welts.
Dreamscape?
Oh, did you get married? Stealth. No, Welts. And you didn't invite me?
By those orchestrating events from the shadows.
I'm the only one that's supposed to be,
and the existence
I'm the only
of
one
this
that's,
fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
I actually really like Death now, ironically enough. What? I'll have to figure that out later. Also, Nick says you are very dark. Pretty sure that's not what he... Yeah, no, not Stat Death. But anyways, back to what I was saying, like, for Welts. I'm the only one that's supposed to get married without other people knowing, and then leaving that marriage. Kinda. Left the redhead all by herself in another universe, I think. It's named after a car.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long
Also, next is XD. What other death is there? You know, besides death at the end. I mean, there's the Persona 4 death. Just like a Reaper that chills out in chests for no particular reason. John always says, Death 13, where are you? Actually, funny that you mentioned the number 13. Gallagher mentioned it earlier. He was joking about his age.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
This feels like a rundown alleyway.
But from the whispers of the
And I
residents,
look at it.
I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh, Gallagher. I like Gallagher better. It sounds nicer.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Also, let's see. Real Humans is there's all Persona 3 Death and John Rice's Wait. So the baby stand, Death 13 is here. Anyways, Quadus as well. It's accidentally. I am the storm that is escaping, evading parental obligations. I am the crier of my name. Born in space, I have not been blessed. Where is my son? Oh God, I'm a mess. I forgot the name of his kinda son. I remember Tesla at least. Did he give it his old name or Jacarium? I forgot. I just remember that he took the name Welt from another dude. And John Rice says to Real Human. That's the same Persona Death.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Got it.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Does the Trailblazer sound a little different to anyone, or do they sound tired, maybe? Or has it just been that long since I've heard them? I don't know, let's see. Forges, I love the idea that Welt feels really bad that he became an accidental deadbeat dad. Oh, wow, I'm in another universe. Oh, I forgot to tell my wife and kids. Ah, shoot. Also, next year, redeem more dinos. Oop, hold on, give me a sec. Time to make another mead. And it can ride on the Microceratus that is on my back. There we go. Well, on the back of my head. Perfect. Next is to behold the power of chaos. I have beholded it. Thank you for the redeem next I appreciate it. And John Rice is... Wait, Ryuki is to John Rice. I am aware of this. And he's asleep, isn't he? Wait, which one? I guess let's talk to Firefly? Hello.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Alright. Why could you not reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. First,
You lied to me.
the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Hate that. Again, hate predetermined fates. Really makes characters' decisions feel like they don't really mean much if it was just always gonna happen. But anyways.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
Aww. That's actually very cute. And actually, I guess that does tell us that... I think Quadra worried about this earlier, but... It was not an act when she hung out with us in Penacony. I guess the regular Penacony. That was legit her. It wasn't Sam putting on an act. Anyways, let's see. Nixer says, oh my god. The dino is riding on the dino, riding on the dino. Dino reception. Yes. And Quadra's also getting Robin over E2 Firefly was wise. Why? Because Ron May can now be permanently attached to Ron May. I guess that meant Firefly. Also, John Way says, screw you, Fate. I'm getting soda. Heck yeah. Defy Fate. Quadra's screaming. I'm okay. Yeah, sure. Also, just bring me at how cute that is. Also, yeah, Firefly. Derp. And John Way says, aww. And Nixer says, John Rice. Fate is currently drinking your last soda. Elio just called Blade to drink John's last soda before he can. Anyway. Still hard for me to accept? It's alright, I didn't take it personally. I don't, I'm just glad to see Firefly's alright. But I want to see if I can get all the options.
Thank you.
Okay, this is...
That aside,
I don't know if this is going to be sad or not. Let's see. This is still hard for me to accept?
I get it.
I see the frown.
Being cautious around a Stellaron hunter isn't a bad thing.
I don't know if I want to do this anymore, but I still want... Okay, you know what? She's still frowning, so let's fix that. Hold on. There we go. We have fixed the timeline. He is happy now. Also, Quadra says, inside of me there are two wolves. A war criminal and a kind sweetheart. Firefly in a nutshell. Janway says, fool, I saw this coming and ordered a new soda. No. So did the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy, or?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
So we don't need to be going everywhere that just so happens to have a Stellaron-related crisis. I like that, though. It'd be very boring, probably, like, if it was always just... there's a evil person, and they also have a Stellaron or something. There's another evil person. They're using a Stellaron to cause trouble here. There's another person with a Stellaron. But also, let's see, Quadra says to John Rye, says, fool, I saw both and bought extra soda. Nixer says to John Rice, Fate. I know, and I'm going to drink that one too, because I am Fate. Elio is going to make all the Stellaron Hunters dedicate their entire day to just destroying the soda industries. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
So he is her life support, basically.
Belongs to the Iron Cavalry
I knew
of
it.
Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Alright, so Strategic Assault Mech equals Sam. Alright, I like that anagram. But wait, does that mean her name isn't Firefly? Or if that's just part of the code name for the weapon she uses, or not really weapon, but like, if that's part of the mech's code name, does she not have like a real name of her own, or did her parents name her being like, oh, she's going to be the best mecha pilot of all time? Which actually sounds kind of neat. Maybe. That's like naming your child after like a type of jet or something. I don't know. Oh, but also see we got raiders again. Welcome. There we go to Big Dino mode. The Draco Storm. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate the support. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope that you have a good time here at my Honkai Star Rail stream, and I hope that you and all your everyone else from your stream had a good time over at your stream, and then we get you your shadow command so I could see what it was about. Ooh, Minecraft! Nice! Hope you have fun with Minecraft. Yeah, right now, we're in the 2.2 story of Honkai Star Rail. It's going great, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. Meanwhile, I missed a message earlier. So Quadra says, my guess, she never had a proper name. Her code name was always Firefly. That's kind of sad.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth.
Oh.
And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
So did they raise soldiers specifically, like, to have them in the suits and stay there forever? Yikes. Well, I guess we did everything, so let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard.
And Quadra says
You're
yes.
sensitive to
That
more.
is messed up of... Well, I mean, I guess they're in a dire situation, but that's kind of messed up of her
You could
people.
get lost in this memory zone.
Like, forcing members of their own to just kind of be forever trapped in a giant metal... Like, in a metal prison that they made for themselves. Like, did they have to... Why did they have to stay in the suits forever? Also, Drakeo says you had a great time with some Minecraft with mods. Oh, nice. Alright, Firefly. Nice talking with you. Also, whoa, good lord. She tall compared to Sparkle. And her fellow Stellaron Hunter. And Fushua. I'm pretty sure they're all the same height, right? Oh, actually no. Wrong one, but... Alright, so she's right at about Stila height. Kinda, or is she like a little bit taller? Maybe. But yeah. I think Sparkle might be a little bit taller. I think. I'm trying to ignore like the bow thing on Silverwolf and like her ponytail. I feel like the top of Sparkle's head is slightly higher than the others. And then compared to like most of my team, we got basically a giants here in the form of Firefly. And now we got someone of the same heights. You're not Bronya. Anyways. Next there's this Fate is working with the Chaos. Indeed. Quadra is Firefly. So, I know you have a lot of questions. Wait, what are you doing, Stell? Tosses 200 credits at her. Take my money. I mean, I could personally spare a little more than that, you know. I got 11 million to spare. Anyways, Quadra is what I expected. Small fly. But I got average fly. Tall fly. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me see how she compares to the others. Let me get some tall people in here. Bronya. Dan Hung. Trailblazer and Welts. I like how it's almost all Astral Express that I chose. Nice to see. Oh, same height, basically, as Bronya. And Barbara Lune is taller. And then Trailblazer? Oh yeah, not that much shorter than Barbara Lune. That's cool. I am the taller one in this relationship. And then we got the Dead. Yep, very tall. And also, hello there, other me. Anyways, I say Drakeo redeemed. Oh, not redeemed, but Drakeo is lurking now. Thank you for the lurk, Drakeo. Appreciate it. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking, I hope you have a good time here still. And if you need to go eat, sleep, or rest, go do dates. Alright, but anyways, I see a burb over there. Yank it. Goodbye, Burp. Goodbye. Alright, let's go back to my regular team now. Wait. Wait, which one was regular team? Guess I go with this one, sure. All quantum. Wait, I think Sea Love is supposed to be up front, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go then, let's go. So there are people still in here somehow. Well, I guess there were multiple deaths, quote unquote. Not just Firefly and Robin, but you think there'd be a little more terrified?
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I thank you, Firefly, but also, good lord, why does this place look so I guess it's the land of the exiles, but like dark alleyways and all this. I guess, why does it look different than like some of the more wild dreamscapes that we've seen before? Like the one where Firefly quote unquote died in. It was pretty chaotic too.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
And then this one is just kinda a wreck. I don't know, it's kinda... And this dude be grooving, this dude. I'm gonna vibe with him. I don't know if that dance is like a reference to something. I could see that dude singing, like, I'm singing in the rain. Singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Laughing at the clouds. I don't know if anyone's seen the movie where that came from. I had to watch it for a film class and I loved it. Anyways, Quad says, fun fact. There's so much fan art of Firefly with a shark plushie because her VA expresses that she loves sharks. That's nice. What species of shark does she like the most? If she has a favorite. I actually really like Mako sharks, but all the sharks are really cool creatures. Anyway, Sparkle fans, humming melodrama. Anyways, Firefly fans crying over spreading wings. Let my heart bravely spread the wings. Sam, doing metal over Nevermore. Boom, 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 boom. Anyways, the Samfly fans doing a metal cover if I can stop one heart from breaking. Best of both worlds. No, Snickster says hot dog armors. Wait, hot dogs armor. Hot dogs. I don't think hot dog armor would be very effective, but it would smell nice. And Quadra says she loves any shark. Okay, nice. But does she have... Oh, wait. I heard a dog in here. Okay, then. Does she have a favorite dog... Oh, not favorite, shark species? I think, when you think about it, a lot of people like to call sharks, sea puppies, sometimes. And next is Extia. No, apparently... It apparently is or was a brand of hot dog. Huh. Quit. What the... You are too young for that, I'm pretty sure. You're too... I think... Well, yeah, Firefly, not Firefly, Sparkle, let's disappear from that. Bye. I said, oh shoot, my bad. Not she, they used they, them. Ah, whoops. I guess that's both our fault there. Yeah, they don't have a preference. Okay.
What a huge clock.
What?
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
What are you talking? Wait, what? Oh, that. Ah, okay. I was about to say, that sounded a little weird, Welt. Let's look at it. Alrighty. Let's head in. This elevator actually looks kind of sick. Alright, let's go up. Not even any music.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Oh. There we go.
The atmosphere in this fortress is
Oh, whoa.
pretty different from that in the beautiful Dream.
There's a whole city in here. Also, gorgeous as Sparkle. Smiley face. Don't mind me just observing her beautiful smile while we go up the elevator. Anyways, Nick says fake coughs. The Simpsons twice. Actual coughs.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
There's also a blue sun here, I guess. Also, next there's a Sparkle sneaks up behind the dinos.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Also, Quadra says, well, the Stellaron Hunter Firefly. Oh dear. Oh, gorgeous. The Stellaron Hunter Kafka. You donkey. I feel like that's more so Himiko to Kafka. I don't know if Welt really was like, I guess, that aggressive towards Kafka. It's more like just, was she here? Was she? Like, on par with the other Astro Express people.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Okie dokie.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
Why are there lots of
There are more
papers
people
flying?
there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Wait, what?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
No.
In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Stay with the Trailblazer.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Dang it.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Misha and Clacky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah. Who?
Look, over there.
Oh, okay. I get him. So next to Sparkle hugs the dino. And Quadras Himiko, wait! No, I like you. Firefly. Bye. No!
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed...
And Himiko just chases after Firefly like, I need grandchildren! Anyways, Quadras, here comes my son. Do-do-do. Here comes your son, and I say... He's got basically Mickey Mouse as a friend.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Alright, also Nixter says to Quadra, Sparkle.
For me.
No, my
And
ships.
legal for me to stay in.
Yeah, right in there, dude? You good? What you doing in there? Oh. Have a nice day then. Ooh, there's a nice stage-looking thing around here. Actually, nope. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna focus on the main story. I can explore another time. See how they doing. So let's see. To be fair, Mickey Mouse as a friend is extremely powerful. I'm just imagining the buff Mickey Mouse mod from Dragon Ball FighterZ. Also, my god, that kid has god-class armor in the form of a garbage can. True. Yeah, having the mascot of a huge corporation as a friend is powerful. I will buy every IP. Anyway, say Misha.
You were the guest from before.
Oh wait, just realized. Wait.
We meet again.
Wait. In the world of the exile, since Welt can see them, I guess everyone can actually see Clocky and Misha in here. So now Firefly knows for, like, definitively we weren't crazy before. Anyway, Nixter says, hot dogs are apparently ready, so till next time. Alright, see you, Nixter. Redeem red. Red. There you go, there's the red redeem.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
Oh, wait, he's in the before us.
And who might this be?
Quadra says, wait, this means Firefly is pure of heart now. Is she, or is that... I mean, I can't word. And so is Welt. Like, does that only apply to the other dreamscapes, or can just everyone see them here? I don't feel like Firefly has changed morality-wise, neither has Welt. I mean, maybe Firefly had emotional baggage that she was able to let out a bit of when she talked to us now, but I don't know. Also next there's this Quadra. Firefly. Spoilers, it's not spoilers, I was always pure of heart, you just didn't know. And Quadra's, okay, maybe not, but listen, it'd be cute if they both had a pure heart. That's true. I guess I didn't think about it, Walt used to be an animator, I don't know, like, what exactly he did. I think, if I recall, there's probably some mecha stuff in there, but if he maybe also worked on, like, some children's animations, like, maybe you did something for Honkai Impact 3rd's Disney, if that is a thing. We never got a situation where we saw Misha and Clocky alongside Welt. So maybe he could have seen them this whole time. Who knows? Squad says, so I get bonked for loving my wife, but not the dino. Yes. Because I have special permission as the streamer here. Only if you are currently streaming are you allowed to simp. Openly simp. I say, as most other streamers normally get called out for being simps for fictional characters too. I don't think I've reached the level yet of, like, Peepa for Colrez, so... I think her name is Peepa, right? Or Pipa. One of those two for Colrez. Or Pokemon. I don't think I reached that level quite yet, so... You know. Anyways. Also, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you said your girlfriend wants to cosplay as Firefly, so it's technically canon. So it's not really even a ship then, it's just a canon relationship that happens. Or do people still consider that ships? I don't know.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
It doesn't look like it wants to but also sort of not really kill people. I'm not sure. Quadra says, Firefly fans. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Huh.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
I guess so, yeah.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two.
Whoa, wait. Ferrying people back and forth. Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait. Ferrying people back and forth. No!
This Sleepy.
Oh, wait.
Can you describe what it looks like?
Well, just now you know why I love death. Wait.
Sleepy is a memory zone.
Whoa!
Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay, so you're telling me that not only is the thing that supposedly killed Firefly before is actually just a guardian of this place, but now it's called Sleepy. It's Misha's basically. It's his pet dog that Gallagher is looking after. Like they made us hate this thing in 2.1 or 2.0. And this is what it was this whole time, bro. Okay, yeah, Death is my son's pet. I can't hate him. It's even weird. It's even more disappointing now that Firefly isn't here to figure that out. Misha is just holding Sleepy bite like with a leash, and he's like, he doesn't bite. And Firefly and the Trailblazer just get PTSD. In my random family canon, Misha killed his. He had an aggressive dog that bit his mom. Basically. What is this turnaround though for Sleepy? Good lord. I definitely would not have expected this if someone told me the spoilers. Oh damn, okay.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
It's like, oh god. It's the memory zone meme. Something onto death. Oh, hi, Sleepy.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Doesn't need to stab people to fetch them back to this dreamscape. You could have made it turn into a car and just let people walk into it, or... I mean, I guess if it was just born that way, but like, does it have to use the blade thing? Can it not just carry people over? Damn. Also, Quadris is Huohuo in my family canon. Brother, our pet dog hurt Mom. I'm scared. Firefly. It's okay, daughter. I'm fine. Huohuo. Crying. And I guess Gallagher is just like your pet sitters. Wait, trying to think of other people that is in your family. Actually, I can't think of anyone else. I think that's it. Maybe.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
Oh yeah, Robin's probably here.
Investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family.
Oh, that's gotta be her.
Specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Too bad.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
Robin.
Is it Miss Robin?
Yep, there it is.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way.
Oh wait, there's someone else then?
That she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Wait, if she's willing, then wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, because in the end of 2.1, Sunday got stabbed, didn't he? He got sent here too. So Gallagher is dealing with Sunday right now. So. Oh. Let's see. Family tree. Married to both Sparrog and Firefly. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. One of your children's Clara. Yeah. Clara, Hua, and Misha. And Robin is the cool, famous aunt. But that makes Sunday your brother-in-law. And I guess the weird uncle for your kids. That is on about mind controlling people, I think.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman.
Yeah, Himiko
with hair
and March.
Accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please.
Listen, I like Sunday. He just needs to stay a safe
Reef
distance.
is a small place, and it's not as bustling as
He ain't getting invited to the family barbecues.
But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Alrighty.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She
Aw.
won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I mean, Sleepy is just kind of picking up random guests. He's just a retriever dog messing up his job, kind of. Ask me Gallagher who's behind it all. Although he doesn't seem truly malicious anymore. That name, I want to talk about the name Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into.
See, it's not that. He's been traumatized after seeing his sister eat KFC. Oh no.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. Right here. He's with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just...
I like that he addresses that, though. Am I actually still young? Deep down? I guess he's just talking about, like, mental age, or, like... I forgot the right word for it.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of...
I learned about it in my, lifespan development class. Hold on. What was it? Inferred age? Or like the age that they feel like. Also, let's see. John Rice says they deserve Popeyes. And Quad's dad does... Wait, Walt deserves to be young at heart. He's a good dad. But from what I recall, he's been through a lot of trauma. Including when he was just a kid. I feel like he's definitely matured quite... Like, he has a mature personality, but... He also has, like, the tendencies of some young folk in his heart. He likes mecha anime, at least.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Kami? But also, I like how Mr. Yang just happens to know this, like, specific, I don't know, subsection of, like, quantum physics for this universe. Just cuz. Alright. Oh? You ain't Robin, miss. Alright, bye. Wait, hold on, I need to get this.
Look,
Ooh.
there she is.
Oh, so this is Kami. She's an NPC. Alright.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
What?
My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh, that ain't good. Let's see, Quadras is Sparkle. Even I can sing better. I mean, she can. She made a really good Robin impression earlier.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Wait, then why aren't you leaving? Wait, who are you?
I'm Kami, a dream
I thought it was gonna be
surveyor
funnier.
specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria...
John, didn't we see you earlier? We saw an NPC earlier.
It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Okay, I'm not...
10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
Okay.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person.
Okay, let's see. John, are you about to be sucked in? I hope not.
Lost in her own world.
Okay.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Quadra, if Misha's lying, you need to discipline your son. I don't think this is something safe to lie about. Just saying.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
I don't want to be here if this thing actually does go around killing all of us.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Also, Quadras, I believe everything my son tells me. I trust my child. Alright. I'll trust your kid too.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Oh.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
See, that sounds important and all, but I was not paying attention to that mumbo-jumbo, so sorry, Kami.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour.
Oh.
There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Also, Quadras, her VA sounds super familiar, really.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. I was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. No?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in...
Oh, it's Venti's Oh, shoot.
Before abruptly passing away.
Well, Venti got a whole lot smarter in this timeline. Also, John Rice says we're hitting the Persona 3 now. I guess so.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Our destination
Alright,
is
see ya,
the
ma'am.
commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able
Alright,
to find the
Scooch. I'm gonna stand in front. Actually, wait. I don't even need to stand in front. There's no one here. There's no one here. You don't even have an audience, ma'am. These people aren't even paying attention. Not even the kids. Also, Quadra's duality of VA. Lisha's VA also voices Skirk in Genshin. Oh. Wait, they both have weird pets, now that I think about it. A slumber town. Oh wait, I gotta head back. I was gonna say, like, yeah, they both have weird pets, kind of, or at least Skirk takes care of her master's weird pet, like the all-consuming narwhal. And then we got Sleepy with Misha. Yeah, let's see. You know that birdsong meme? That's but this girl and Sparkles. Wait, which birdsong memes? Is it like the one with like the bluebird talking calmly and then the crow just screaming, or Raven? Yeah. Like, yes, that one. The one where the first bird sings and then the loud one sings after. Yeah, I love that one.
Let me go. Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March, what's going on over there?
So this is the so-called freedom of organic.
What's going on in here? Steaming manhole cover. The legendary 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of abundance. Are there more manhole covers I should be looking at? Oh, whoa. It's not real. Sleepy actually did kill someone. He killed 2 people. They're ghosts. They're figments of our imagination. Quadras is the Matrix. And it's only we get Sweeto just coming in like, oh dear lord. That Matrix is going into the big black hole over there. Or a portion of it, at least. That Misha kid better not be lying about the Matrix. Better not be dying. Anyways, kid, what's going on here?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
I've seen 2 ghosts already, dude. It's fine.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Hello.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But... Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, wait, because he's a member of the family. He doesn't really know much about what's going on here, probably. He thinks death just straight up killed him and he's in the afterlife, I guess.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? You shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of the Dream Flux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Well, Firefly wouldn't take a joke like this that badly. March.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible.
What?
If I'm not dead, what am I?
Wait, so he can't- wait.
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi.
Wait, so... wait, excuse me, so... Misha is still invisible to some people? I mean, that one lady that was talking about, like, the weird physics thing going on. Wait. I'm pretty sure she could... Wait, actually, could she see, or was she only talking to me and Welt the whole time? Not sure. Again, I wasn't paying attention to what that weird lady was saying. I don't know if she actually acknowledged Misha or not. If so, did that... Actually, I didn't know if we saw Firefly talking to Misha or Clocky yet. At least not in here. But that means Welt actually is young at heart, I guess. Or pure of heart. Well, yeah, I told you they're pure of heart.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here.
I see Ryuki with the smiley face. Quad just says Kami talks to Dino. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I don't really care about your words, Magic Man.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Sleepy. We got another one. Oh, what? Oh, we fighting. Oh, okay, if you really want to do this. What was that?
Don't mess with me.
Okay. Out of you. I'm gonna go for the one that had the weird thing. Okay. I just realized I don't have a skill point for... Okay, whoops.
Together as one.
I'll get you to implant a weakness very soon, Silver Wolf. Give me a sec.
What a headache. Let's play for a while.
Well, whatever's in there, I think it's causing him to regenerate a bit of health. Okay.
Can I have fun?
Okay, well, gonna take care of that one.
I see through you.
Alright. And you're next, bud.
Don't mess with me. I'll go easy, Mist. Feeling spiffy? What a headache. Who's next?
You know what? Just to spite these guys.
Illusions of the past.
Death. And not the sleepy kind.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Ah, okay then.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
They aren't also pets, are they?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
What?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Yeah, I'm sure.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Alright, where's Jessie?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
At this rate, the family will be done for.
Alright, dude. Got another manhole cover. Let's see. Silver Wolf as a kid after watching Toy Story. Time for a buzz. Spawns into Toy Story toy. To infinity and beyond. The manhole cover of preservation. I will discover all the manhole covers. Oh, Plucky. Alright, let me see. What do I do here? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. So. Does that work, or? There we go. Okay. Done. Oh, wait, no, we need the gold one left. Okay. Oh. There we go. Also, Digital Circus Episode 2 came out. That was great. Ooh, I could hear more Lizzie Freeman. I need to see that. Boom. Hello, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
I don't know. We have a blue sun that never sets.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yes, we are not the mafia.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here.
Also, Quadra says, where's James? You need to find me out, too.
There have been a lot of new faces lately.
And wow,
Things must be
perfect.
tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Oh, wait, what?
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental.
For you humans, is correction. We aren't the mafia yet.
A Halovian lady?
But someday.
That must be Robin.
Oh.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is...
Quadras, that's how mafia works. Yes.
Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about
We're on our way to becoming a level 99 mafia bosses.
Let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okie dokie. Oh, well, I'm gonna take that. I don't know how I didn't see that earlier. Head candidates, Robin is secretly more unhinged than Sparkle, but she hides it in public appearances. No. My wife is the most unhinged.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far
Alright, she's right there.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Very chiseled man. Also, Quadras is more unhinged than Aha. Yes. Also, Leo Whitefang? Guilty Gear, man. Hello. Guilty Gear. Lost a bit of weight, though. Not no sword things.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's
Also,
currently
Ryu
in
Human
charge of the Land of the
says
Exiles.
he is
Micah,
gorilla.
these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
It's a pleasure to not have an apostrophe, to not have a period at the end of my sentence.
You know us?
Yes.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh, what?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Very similar name to Misha.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too
Okay.
modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Wait. Can Mika not see Misha? Or?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring
Wait.
to? We didn't come across.
Who can and
when we
can't
arrived.
see Misha? Can March and Himiko at least, or?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But
Alright.
before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your
Let's
step.
see. Well, just that means March is not young at heart. Oh no. She's old. By the way, we're gonna meet the people who actually knows how to sing those songs, ma'am. I don't know why I'm constantly bullying that one NPC. I know my voice is a lot worse. Yep, I knew it.
There she is.
It really is her. Miss Robin!
The lady that called you cute, March, at the beginning of the story. Also, Quadras is in before March is the real war criminal and Firefly is the real kind soul. That's why they look up. They frown at each other in that one trailer. As I kind of ship March and Robin, not gonna lie. Vader? Darth Vader? Is that you? Nani?
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Did you just burp, sir? Say excuse me. Anyways.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often
Anakin,
this music
you grew an afro.
but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
The dark side is a gateway to many abilities that many consider to be unnatural. Such as making happy little accident. I think that's what he says, right? Happy little accidents.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met.
Oh, this is Anakin. From my point of view, my old hair was awful. Obi-Wan, then you are lost. We need to get you to the barber. Never! It's over, Anakin. I have called the barber. You underestimate my hairstyle. Don't try it.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Wait, what?
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Also, Quadras says Anakin. You underestimate my hair, Obi-Wan. Don't try it. Anakin shoves a hair shaver across his hair and goes bald. I hate you. Obi-Wan, you were the chosen one. You're supposed to have hair. Not be bald. Not leave your hair in the darkness. And then after he becomes Darth Vader, he's like, Palpatine, where is my hair? Is it safe? Is it alright? It seems, in your anger, you shaved it all off.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you.
Wow, this is the funniest out of subject thought I've had in a while. Same. Oh, him again. Well, hello, Mark.
You all again.
Hello, Robin.
I heard
Names.
my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, we thought you were dead.
Since you're here,
Or multiple patches.
Can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
There's so much fan art of Robin killing you with a mic because her element is physical. Just yeet the mic.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Nice. Also, Robin says, hey, guess what? I'm a support, but I'm also a harmony.
they took
You can't spell harmony without
harm.
harm.
This place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
That might be your brother.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
I guess them is like the harmony Aeon.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
What?
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
Alright.
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. Well, dang. 11 system hours until Charmony. Oh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Oh, he knows about his birds.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
It's cute.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
But they could just chill around in your house then. Or at least in their room. You could like jump off the shelves to learn how to fly like birds do. I guess like since his parents can't like shove it out of the nest, so it keeps falling to learn how to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
I don't know if this is a kind voice.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I don't know. Something sounds sus about this man's voice.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
To quote Robin later on in her adulthood, birds are born with no shackles.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems
Let's quote Jesus to quote Robin later. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, The friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Also, just realized Robin is a Monster Hunter fan. Wait, what?
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
It's an evolutionary adaptation.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
That's not how birds work. They can chill out on the ground as much as they want. They just also have the option to fly.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
I mean, technically, based on how they grow up, like, they're always born with the ability to fly, and then they have to learn it themselves eventually. Well, they usually find a way to learn it.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
People who have seen birds crash into windows.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Is that going to, like, eventually foreshadow why he's doing all this? Like, he just wants everyone to stay in their dream, so that all the troubles of reality, they don't have to deal with it anymore. They can just live.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Still don't know if I can really trust this quote-unquote kind voice. It sounds weird. Like, I don't know. It sounds like there's something sinister behind it. I don't know.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood?
That's an interesting
there's
name.
one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to
Also,
fly in the end?
wait, Quadra says, "Rise up to my world." Rise and World are the titles of two Monster Hunter games. Oh yeah, that's true. What would you think your favorite creature is? I feel like most people would say like something very beautiful and elegant. But with your headcanon that maybe she's actually more unhinged than people think. I think she look. I don't know. Just like this little Charmony dove. She might like the little lightning-legged snake creature. It's got feathers. It's white, but also it's a little bit scary. I forgot its name though. I guess what our nickname for it was. It was like a very regular sounding name because like the first part of its name. Toby, yeah. I think you would like Toby.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, alright, Gallagher, and Sunday, I'm guessing. That May Sunday. I was getting stabbed.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Okay.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
That wasn't a dagger, that was Sleepy's tail, I'm pretty sure.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Alright, NPC man.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
Alright.
Alright, as you wish. Here she is.
Oh, hi. Oh, what? Well, I mean, Firefly located Gallagher. I'm pretty sure that's not Robin, though.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding.
Okay.
I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
True.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay then. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
All the nameless?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Oh.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal.
There's still one more though, right?
To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Isn't it like Valley or?
Flux Reef was created. its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hey, Gallagher.
Robin.
Hey, you get to see your sister. Ask Gallagher about the situation. Okie dokie then. Well, gang's all here, gang's all. Hey,
I
Mika.
did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okie dokie. Siblings, how you doing?
Brother. There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aw. That's sweet. Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
And Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okie dokie. What you got for us, Gallagher?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing
Hey,
you have
Stellaron
something
hunters.
important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, so he's the one that sent all the weird music boxes.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Okay.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Oh, come on.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
And I thought this was going to be like a story fully about like the influence of a Stellaron, but okay.
Totally correct.
It's just that we're ours.
Care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone's manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
That is exactly what he just said.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Of course.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment
his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dream.
Ah, so he recreated that, basically.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor?
That's a question.
The
Hello,
truth
cool
is,
uncle.
Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So people stay in here until they die. Okay, that makes it a lot worse than the quote on the fake bad ending that we get if we don't help Aventurine. Good lord.
Confusion,
laziness, our souls would have basically just become more food for this Stellaron.
And nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Sleepy? Oh.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Wait, Sleepy's name dormancy or?
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Excuse me.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Alright. Well, I guess we gotta talk to him about that.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Well, you gotta go do your job. Go hunt it. Misha?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nah, we good. We just need to talk to Mr. Sunday over there, but hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Okie dokie. You two, you done?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, what?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current...
I knew he was not. I knew he was a sus man.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
So, is Mr. Gopherwood like the main antagonist this whole time, or?
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
They're kind of like Linny and Lynette's.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr.
They're
Gopherwood
twins.
become an enemy of the
Or,
Harmony.
I think. Or, I don't know.
I'll use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Okay, then.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Alright.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yeah. Let's see. Ain't nothing more to fear. Yeah, we'd win. Also, I think this twist that Sunday's an ally. It is pretty cool, but I guess also a little disappointing that, I guess, like, the final antagonist, or as far as I can tell, is just some guy we haven't seen at all yet until now. I mean, I guess Azar is also an example of that in Genshin, but I don't care about him. F him. But, like, I don't know, I feel like we've gotten no hints about Mr. Gopherwood until now. Like, I mean, there might have been, like, some mentions of him by name in, like, the stuff we had to read in Sunday's room in the last story, but I don't know. At least with Cocolio, like, she's not playable, but we knew her, like, the entirety of the time during our Bella Box story. I don't know. It's less Azor and more like Dottore. Well, I mean, that depends on Mr. Gopherwood's design. Is it NPC as shiz, or is it actually someone that looks like they should be playable? Anyways. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, we'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Would you rather I say nah, we'd lose?
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Alright.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony
Beauty with his
Festival is
hamsters
about to start,
unchanged.
and time is against us. We must hasten.
Alright.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okie dokie.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Let's see. So, funny thing, people get upset about memes in Star Rail, only for it to be confirmed that the memes are in the Japanese and Chinese versions, meaning Star Rail's localization is perfection. Awesome to hear that.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
Wait, what?
How powerful is that Dream Master?
Let's see. Oh, well, are you sure about that, Mr. Welts? You know, former Hersher of... Or... Is it Hersher? I think it's... Yeah, former Hersher of Reason. From Impact Third. Apparently multiversal, according to some people that I've heard about on the internet. And you can fight other Hershers, too. Is he that powerful?
He's the leader of the families of penacony, and he has the entire power.
Although I guess he doesn't have the
him.
Hersher core anymore, does he? He gave it to his Bronya, I think.
We must proceed with great caution.
But he still has, like, the core of reason, or... Yes, something, like, in his staff, right?
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, we kind of need him.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday.
Wait, what?
Just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Wait, what?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
Well, does have a point. Okay, that's fair, but... I mean, if, like, he thinks it's dangerous... Like, what are we supposed to do? Oh, Avengerine's coin.
I knew it.
Did Aventurine hide something there? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, it's bugged.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Because they're at odds with each other.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Beep beep, Topaz, get him. Also, Quandus is Aventurine, like Eggman from the Snapcube video. It's been 16 days, I have to get out. I'm hungry and cold. Help! And it's only Aventurine finds Shadow the Hedgehog.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Okie dokie.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Excuse me. Let's see, not gonna lie, and I say the IPC are good guys, but I think they don't seem that bad, except Jade. It's like morally ambiguous. Or morally gray. I don't know if they're really acting like if they're acting for good as a whole. Some work for good, like Topaz cares. I feel like for the overall, they're working in their own best interest. And if that best interest means, you know, making sure stuff like this doesn't happen, because that's gonna be a generally bad thing for the whole universe, them included, then they'll help. Let's see. I have another theory. I think Aventurine hates the IPC. I mean, he probably doesn't like rich people all that much, considering how that one dude treated him when he was bought as a slave, and then he killed him, and then Jade put him under basically another set of chains by bring him over to the IPC after the whole him murdering his old owner thing. Like freedom, and then suddenly is now, I guess, obligated to work under more rich people. Yeah, try to take it down from the inside out. Maybe. I don't know if there's been any implications of that yet, but not that I can think of. But hey, maybe he's using his fake death as an opportunity to sneak away from them. I don't know.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
If I remember correctly, like, I think Topaz said at the end of, I think she said something about Aventrine's death, like, the Aventrine Stone, or something like that. At the end of the last story, so. At the very least, Aventrine's not keeping them in the dark.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Alright, so let's see. About some lore found out in hidden books. The founder of the IPC ordered to wipe out Aventrine's planet. Oh, what? They were behind it. Wait, but they also helped out to, like, the last Avgens during the fight, right? Did they set up the whole thing? Is it like Frost from Dragon Ball Super? Like, he starts wars, then he ends them to pretend he was a good guy. Yeah, Quadra says yes. It was all a setup. Exactly. Oh, damn. Okay, I know. I take that back. They are not good guys at all. Well, they aren't morally gray. That's just entirely fucked up. Also, real humans is a trap. Let's see. And it's implied that Aventrine's slave owner was the former Aventrine until Aventrine killed him. Oh yeah, because Stonehearts, he just kind of adopted the name Aventrine. I forgot it was... Yes, it was Kakavasha, his birth name. Ah, interesting.
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Oh?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Let's see, my point is the IPC itself is bad, yeah. Characters we know are morally gray. Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know Jack about Jade, so I can't speak for her, but Topaz and Aventrine. They use intense methods, or they can use intense methods to get what they want. Like, I mean, I guess Topaz didn't order it, but like, her goons were trying to take over Belobog's mines. But we just wanted her to not, I guess not screw over Bronya with very bad contracts. She had robots attack us, and then she was about to fight us herself. And knowing Aventrine, she presumably she might have been planning to use her cornerstone and transform to fight us. Until Bronya stopped us. So, I don't know. But like, as soon as Bronya showed her, like, what the Belabogians are capable of on their own, she did stop doing what she was doing. And then, meanwhile, Aventrine, he put a lot of people's lives at... Well, I'm not sure about that, but, like, he made a lot of people scared, at least, in the Dreamscape when he was doing his whole thing. But it was worth it to get Acheron to, quote-unquote, kill him, so now he's probably in this Dreamscape, too. Or in another Dreamscape, trying to figure out what's going on. Plus, I don't think besides that whole thing, he's never really been too antagonistic towards us. He's been constantly trying to help us out, like, he helped us get checked into the, into Penacony, he gave us his room. He constantly was asking us for for help. Like, constantly suggesting that we team up. But yes. They are bad guys, but not necessarily bad guys. They have done bad stuff, but they aren't entirely bad themselves. They have been antagonistic at least a little bit. Mostly for Aventurine, like the whole, I guess, acting evil and trying to destroy Penacony. Just to antagonize Acheron into doing the thing. And Topaz was just kind of doing what she thinks is best, sort of. I don't know. It is kind of weird that she didn't just like tell Bronya about all the details of the contract if she truly did care fully. Yeah, like a part of her is still kind of greedy-ish / just really dedicated to her IPC job, and you know they want more business. But she was willing to take a demotion to, I guess, say the IPC should not be trying to rule Belobog. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Topaz and Aventurine give me the vibe that they hate the IPC or are trying to do what's best. Aventurine, I can definitely tell if he does hate them. Topaz, I don't know if it really implies that she hates her job, but she does not prioritize it over what she truly believes is right when it comes down to it. Like at the end of the story with her and Belobog. I definitely feel like she likes the job more than Aventurine, but it's not the end-all be-all. She will sacrifice it for what she thinks is truly good. Meanwhile, Aventurine is... I don't know. And with your added lore, if he does know about that, well, he knows about, like, if the guy he killed was the former Aventurine, and he does know about what the dude did to his home planets. Well, like the founder did to his home planets. Definitely should be holding a grudge. And I guess also the way he gave us so much money. Again, I remember, well, maybe not to him it's a lot, but like, I remember in one interaction with us, he gave us basically 200,000 credits. Like, he does not care about, I don't feel like he cares that much about the money. And thus, I don't feel like being part of the IPC really is that important to him. Or it could just be part of his gambling personality, I don't know. You know, because they're always losing money, but... I need to think more about that, but anyways. Let's see. I like to believe Topaz and Aventurine are just good people stuck in the wrong faction now. Probably, yeah. Although it's kind of hard to blame them because both of them were part of planets that were destitute before the IPC came in. They just had the wrong people being their saviors, quote unquote. Like if they were met by the Nameless instead, they probably would have turned out a lot better. Real Human says, my brain ticked for a second and it made me think it said their name was Gaslighter. Gaslighter instead of Gallagher. I mean, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, Project says the Real Human. I mean, that's what Hoyoverse has been using him for. He's been gaslighting everybody for a while now.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, I'm just saying, if the Nameless were more numerous instead of the IPC, I think the universe overall would be way better.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ah, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ah, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You can make ice appear, which you haven't used since the Belobog story.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
Oh.
Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Well, I guess he's friends with McCovey, who was the Nameless, so I guess it makes sense he was on the Express before.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked...
Also, Ryuki was his thank you gaslighter, and Quadrius eventually uses money as a bargaining chip, not a tool for himself. Quadrius Gallagher. I'm the main bad guy! The fans, what? Gallagher laughs and slaps the knee. Ha! Got you! Not really, I'm just a guy. What? Actually, I'm not just a guy. I'm Misha's pet sitter. What? Not just a pet sitter, by the way. This pet here, the one that killed Firefly, his name is Sleepy. He's Misha's dog, basically. What? Also, basically, I'm just a mixture of everybody in Penacony. What? Also, Ryuki, is that the Grim Reaper? Is that the Grim Reaper? Yes.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
Also, Quadrius says, oh, you know that.
A special gift.
Yes.
A true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
What thing specifically? Also, now you see what... Oh, you mean the thing about the NPCs, yeah. I think it was mentioned by Sunday at the end of the 2.1 story. Like, he has traits of many different people that Sunday knew. But anyways, there you see why him looking like an NPC is legitimately perfect. He's just an NPC gone through randomizer. Or like different traits.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay then. You know, it's been a while since we've seen a pre-rendered cutscene. I'm hoping we're getting one soon. It's been 3 hours. But yeah, I guess it works, Mr. IPC man. Well, NPC man, not IPC.
Back here again.
Anyways, him looking plain went from funny to legitimately brilliant.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers.
Also, believe me, there are tons dispatch. Ooh, okay.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Well, the Astral Express is important to a Trailblazer, you know?
Don't let us down, old man.
So he was still an old man at that time. How old are you then, Mr. Gallagher? Mr. Gallagher? Oh. There's a thing. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Okay. The city is morphing. Also, Ryuki was my guess 10. My guess. Of course. Oh, there's the moon, the blue sun looking thing. Okay.
Go ahead.
Where when Gallagher was like, I'm 5 years old? What if he wasn't lying? He said he was 13, I think. Yeah. Remember when Gallagher was like, I'm 5 years... Yeah. I'm 13. What if he wasn't lying? 13 Amber eras, at least.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the Watchmaker.
Mikhail Charizard legwork. Let's see. Gallagher once said, I have no names, but I am... As Gallagher once said, I have no name, but I am 2 days... I have no name. I am but 2 days old. And then the Trailblazer comes in like, ha, well, joke's on you, I'm 1 day old. I guess that was actually, like, canonically, maybe, the Trailblazer is 1 year old now. I think they mentioned for the anniversary, it's been a year since we first joined them. Anyways. Actually, I legit don't think he was lying. He was 13 years old. Is he, like, perpetually 13 now, or did puberty hit him like a fucking truck? Also, real humans have skill issues. If he found a way to keep his youth, whatever fountain of youth he found, it was a scam. My theory, his identity is 13 years old. Because he's a mix of different people. Like, he was technically just made 13 years ago, maybe? Or... Also, who is in that chair? I was gonna see him. Oh, well. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Yeah, that's my thoughts. I see it. Okay, that explains how, like, the planet has been known as, like, the planet of festivities for so long, and only more recently has there been opposition to this.
Sure enough, the
Hey,
Watchmaker
old man.
is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
This dude dresses nice.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Anyways, let's see. Beneath the surface lies an endless abyss. Black Swan just comes in using her ultimate on the old man. So we humans is dang Honkai. Why'd you have to leak my new model early? Dang.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's see. As the word cease... Alright, touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. Wait, Screamy, I just realized something I can't say until the end of 2.2. Well, what? Oh. Also, yeah, the bubble is my new model. Oh no. We've seen it all. Oh, see nothing. Focus and capture the memories. Okay. There's nothing and nothing in there. An empty dream bubble.
What's going on? Seriously?
Yeah, see, I can't say it until the end of 2.2, Dino. Well, we have plenty of hours left to go, if you want to stick around for that. Like, for that long. I don't know if we'll reach the end, but we'll reach a good portion of the story at least.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Probably. You know, we got about, like, compared to how long I normally stream, like 3 more hours, maybe? Like halfway? But I can always stream for longer, because again, you know, summertime.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that.
You find out in Shadow and story, but it's a foreshadowing detail.
Touch with the Express while he was alive.
Okay, what exactly?
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream
Every human is a
was
sumer.
so
Yes.
typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
The friends we made along the way.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future.
The crazy thing, I only know this detail because of someone I knew IRL. What?
How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Let's see, like a friend. Oh. You want me to tell you? Maybe a hint. And Ryuhime says, I love summer. I'm no longer forced to go outside.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Mikhail.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Okay, Mikhail. Mickey Mouse?
Can I borrow your pet?
Oh.
I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
I need to die real quickly.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, Boot Hill. Okay.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Yes, Mickey is the Watchmaker. I knew it.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
So about that, we kind of already did check in, so will they allow more, or?
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Also, Quadrius, I need to die real quickly. I know, 2024.
Yes,
you know, usual.
My companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Yes.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, my plans changed again.
Now the plans have changed again.
Exactly, Boot Hill.
And you are...
I'm their newest adoption.
I'm Pom Pom.
Oh my god.
The new Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Taking Pom Pom's name?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Also, real humans, I mean, can you die since you killed Death multiple times? That's true, it's true.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Not gonna lie, I'd ironically love Boot Hill to join the Express. That'd be kinda sick.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Okay then. I don't know if that's gonna work.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Huh.
How about this? Give me their room number.
If only, I guess that works, but I was gonna say, like, if only we could find out where they are in the dreamscape. Maybe that certain dreamscape that the family's been hiding. I mean, what?
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Oh.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
I just thought I'd think about it, especially if we're in the true dreamscape right now. How well would that work? Yuki was they're at the Mickey Mouse clubhouse.
So nothing works.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Anyways, Quadri says, not gonna lie, if it weren't for Firefly, I would have pulled for Woody here. You know, now that I think about it, Boot Hill, like, walking up to someone and then, like, getting close to their face and being like, so play nice. Actually sounds sick. Possibly more terrifying for Boot Hill. Like, toys coming to life in front of you is kind of scary, but... cyborg assassin / mercenary with a gun might be a little scarier, but that. Also, he is genuinely kind of sick. Also, his gameplay is sick, too. And Real Humans is, what's this? A nuke? That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. That's just Sparkle.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Alright.
Now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
You see the problem that we have right now.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
I want to see your manager. Roger says he's a brake DPS. I was like Sam, where he constantly refreshes the brake bar to do even more damage. Ooh.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh, he's dead too. Well,
think
not
she's trying
really,
to give
but
us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
okay, so he brakes, manually resets the bar to brake again, very quickly. So would him and him and Firefly be a good combination, or? Because he'll be dead in 27 seconds. 26 now. Oh no. And his ult implants physical weakness. Everyone's becoming Firefly now. Well, becoming Silverwolf nowadays.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Let's see. Definitely not. They would compete for the break DPS slots. Oh.
Going home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it.
Broken Arrow. Alright. Anyway, hey, we get to check him out now. Alright, ask around the lobby for information and wait for Dawn home. Ooh, bang, 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 bang. And we can enhance too. I want to see what that's about.
Locked and loaded.
Oh.
Locked and loaded.
Neat. Anyways, happy chaos be like. Also, yeah, he's got legs for days. He's like Crony. They both have like 99, like their body's like 99% leg. Hello, Miss Submarina.
The Charmony Festival is about to
Happy
start.
chaos be like, and Real Humans is I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Alright, sure, ma'am. Anyways, Quadrant says, you know what? Buto going straight to my rerun list. Alright.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber era.
That'd be very unfortunate for many of the people living there. Just one birthday ever.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, so the people outside have not heard.
Festival? I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Okay, I love how he censors himself. Fudge this. Y'all can go fudge yourselves. Son of a nice lady, Simon.
Face recognition failed. Lousy robot.
Room rates keep going up.
Face recognition failed because your face is so ugly. Bam! Anyways, hello, miss.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Oh, so humans just roasted.
Do you think
Yeah.
there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the
Squad just
Bloodhound
says,
family, that
Boothill,
everything
listen,
is
I
going
kill,
smoothly for the
steal,
Charmony Festival.
pillage, and threaten. But swear, that's too far. We gotta keep things safe for the kids, you know what I'm saying?
At present, all of the
There's
families
children
focused on
playing this
making sure
game.
the festival starts
We
on
can't
time.
be telling them how
Even
to
the Dream
curse.
Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Ah. So your human says, well, fork that.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
People being happy. F that. Fudge that.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Ah.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yes, that's him.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Okie dokie.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC?
What?
Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
What does that mean?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Oh?
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Oh.
If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Huh.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
But then you won't act properly when it does happen.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
I see.
That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Let me in!
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes.
Also, Ryu uses banana duplication.
How may I assist you?
Yes.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Well, this just ain't right. I need to see your regional manager, if the manager won't show up. Also, Hoarding Bug says the bug went into the shadows. Hello there, Hoarding Bug. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
We're gonna end up on YouTube.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Okay.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
Let's see, the Nameless, when they realize the Nameless isn't named.
So you can rest there while
Ah, shoot, we aren't nameless anymore.
See? Just like that.
Just...
Also, Ryu Huiman says the Hoarding Bug. Yo.
This bar's something else.
Oh yeah, this place.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
I don't see no Black Swan here. Hello.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Hmm?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Also, Ryu Huiman says hamburger.
Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well,
Alright.
that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
And Hoarding Bug just responds with a hamburger emote.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
I don't think he drinks, does he?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with...
Ryu Huiman says, is that a big chicken?
It's
Oh,
refreshing
wait, is it?
and suits your cool
Oh,
demeanor.
might be.
Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Oh, it's because he's a cyborg.
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests.
Ryu Huiman says, if it is, then heck yeah.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Gopher would, possibly?
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Yeah.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers. It's like asking for a death wish.
She probably just had the name in her head and didn't remember anything else about them.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Oh.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Well, that didn't stop Acheron.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
I see Bunny Zia is lurking. Good luck with stream. Thank you for the lurk, Bunny Zia. If you're still watching stream while you're lurking, I hope you have a good time here still.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
He's figuring this out quickly.
It's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
That'd be kind of weird if it was, but that'd be kind of cool, also.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
I mean, yeah, there's bad people, but does it have to be like a god that's opposing them? Or?
Eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Speaking of, it's not a god, it's their mom. Shipei just comes in, it's like, ooh, forgot to wash the dishes. The entire Harmony, all the Harmony families, they just run.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Alright.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
I mean, that's not a bad trait to have.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What was your old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages
and
use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Dang, Boothild.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Okay, then.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Wait, what?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Oh, is she here now?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago. Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Huh.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Well.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, shoot.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Alright.
Looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Kind of fun seeing Don Hung, constantly going on, like, side adventures in some of these stories. Like, the Ciangelo Fu with Su Shang and Luocha. Excuse me. And now he's here dealing with Boot Hill and Penacony. Also, you know what to quote. The Twitter account Shaggy and Scooby. Hashtag starving.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to
2
wait in
guests.
the parlor car.
Did Black Swan happen to bring her girlfriend? Because that might not be good for Boot Hill.
Oh, just in time.
Alright.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
I wonder if she talked to the memo keeper that's in charge of the Forgotten Hall. Also, movie humans is 2 guests is Shaggy and Scooby. Like zoinks! What up, Boot Hill and Don Hung?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Yep, alright.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Don Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Alrighty.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please
yeah.
allow me to introduce myself.
She's the other guest,
My
right?
name
Yeah,
is
there we go.
Swan,
Okay.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
She can tell you herself.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh boy.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
All those censors. But anyways.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Oh, so memo keepers can make other people, I guess intangible too? Interesting.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Oh, okay then.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
How
about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Look, Boot Hill, you're a tough dude, I'm pretty sure, but the last time Acheron got into a fight, the sky got cleaved in half, and an IPC ambassador, one of the Stonehearts of the IPC, was transformed, and using their cornerstone, is pseudo-dead.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Also, again, the swagger that Boot Hill has when he's aiming a gun.
No other options.
So he's doing a JoJo pose.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Oh.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
You're requesting that we leave.
This passenger is requesting.
Yeah, we
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I mean, she's your girlfriend, Black Swan. You have a bias.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Yep.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Oh, okay. So she did have a plan for stealing the Galaxy Ranger name.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
To her old planets, from what I remember from the trailers, or
to return his relics to their rightful owner.
Wait, does she know a Galaxy Ranger? Or?
Someone once told me that every Ranger...
She did talk with someone when she had an umbrella at some point. I think it went cutscene, right?
Upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on?
Oh yeah, I remember this. Or generally this. So is that other person a Galaxy Ranger? Or?
I used to believe
He sounds old.
That it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well,
they look like Black Swan's hands.
Let me share a story.
A story within a story?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX. Seeing they emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions
Oh.
Group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh, all these people. Oh. Including this man, too. Damn, okay. So she has a lot of relics from old Galaxy Rangers, I guess.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager.
Oh, they killed the Lord Ravagers. Like one of Nanook's emanators.
A price so
Damn.
hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits.
Oh, so for you who misses, the raining sound effects is just fried chickens. And I can actually hear that, kind of. Ryuki is his source? Dude, trust me. Now I'm feeling hungry when I hear it. Not enough bubbly noises, but with a bit of editing, I can hear it.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Yes?
Is it true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective? But if, and it's...
Asaha, I forever ruined rain for people. How dare you? Especially since it rains a lot nowadays where I live. At least I feel like there's been a couple of rainstorms here and there.
If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
That's a good question, kiddo. I don't fucking know.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh. And she's gonna give the things to... Oh, switching to Robin. 9 system hours at the Harmony Festival. Oh, we skipped a couple hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Oh, that's why you can't see Misha or Cloggy.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly
We just fainted for a couple hours.
promoting the path
of
to
course.
harmony to the best of my ability. However,
No big deal.
made a
We
mistake.
just fell asleep partway through this very
accidentally dropped
this very dramatic and important part of the story. Trailblazer just passed out.
out of laziness.
I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now.
So this is like a
seek
church?
atonement for my sins.
Okay.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
So you know, you're always asleep when you aren't story relevant. As soon as the focus goes away from you, everyone in that area just falls asleep.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you.
Let's see, how else do you think they're so well rested all the time? That's true.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Alright.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway.
Guards, get him.
Everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Whoa, what? What the heck, man?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Oh, what the heck is with this dude?
If I can strike it rich here,
That is just,
I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
We already failed at giving them, the father they deserve.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
I mean, yeah, it is.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Sure about that?
Thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children.
Redeem your children? Redeem yourself, dude.
Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Alright.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
How many more of these do we have to go through? Also, Forrester is here with a lurk emote and some T-Rex emotes. Thank you for the lurk, Forrester. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. And I hope you have a good time here still if you're watching the stream while you're lurking.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
That's it, dude. Also, he was just redeem my animal crackers.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Okay, kid.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Okay then.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Well, okay then, dude.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Okay then. Imagine if this was the guy that we saw in the dream place earlier.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Actually, hold on, I want to check. Is it Honkai Star Rail Pepeshi Merchants? Not sure anymore, I guess. No real mention of it, from what I can find on Google. So maybe not, or Google's just being bad with the search thing.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Oh, we're back in the normal dreamscape.
Fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Alright
You've
then.
been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Are you sure about that, though?
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Alright, let's go check him out then.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Alright.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
I guess it's a good thing that Wells is here then. If
We'll have to get ready.
he's gonna be the first one to directly,
I apologize.
I guess
for
in our
any
group to directly
inconvenience caused by the
approach
urgency.
the Dream Master.
Don't worry.
Depending how strong they are, I guess it's good to have Wells up front. Alright. Let's go then.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
This is Robin.
Looks like someone needs help.
Oh, whoa, these can travel far. Whoa. Wait, how far? Okay, that's still pretty far though. Dang. I didn't think of a few things where this could be helpful. Anyways, drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Okay.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Okay,
But
dude.
it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
That probably wasn't a good move, dude.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Does he not know about Robin, or?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Alright.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Like drunkards?
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Is his whole story just about escapism in the long run?
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
What?
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
I hope not.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Where's Weldon all this also?
No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Alright, let's go then.
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Alright. So I'm out. Ow. Rude. I gotta go after this one. Hold on. I can't attack them. Alright, let's go see how this random lady over here's doing. Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
We're all so excited about
They
it.
probably met the other Robin.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I mean, if you use up every single means of having fun here, then it just kind of gets stale, or?
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Alright, see ya, lady.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Oh yeah, like everything's about to go crumbling down, because Stellaron disaster plus the whole Gopher Wood thing.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However...
Also, your game is Hey Sunday. Where's Saturday?
It doesn't have to end.
And also, where's Monday through Friday, for that matter?
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright, let's keep going then. Just keep talking to people, I guess. Sunday mad sus right now. Sunday 8 Saturday Sunday.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here.
Hello, old man.
What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Also, let's see what human says. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Well, it's because 7, 8, 9. No. 7 never even knew 9s.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, no.
All my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Dang.
My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Wait, so after we take down, well, presumably take down Penacony, then what happened to this dude?
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Dang.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I'm noticing with each person we talk to, we clearly, we see Robin get more and more disillusioned about Penacony, but Sunday just seems to be getting, he seems to be getting stronger in his belief that Penacony is a good thing to keep around. Oh, there we go, meet the other Robin. Oh, alright, hello, Sunday. Not hello, Sparkle. I'm dumb.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Hello.
Wait, is that me?
We got, can I not get that thing over there? It looks like it should be reaching it. There we go. As I was gonna say, we have an imposter among us. And real humans says the truth is 6 and 7 wanted to go camping. And 7 wanted to bring 3 knives for survival. But 6 knew that 7 secretly hated him and didn't have benign intentions. The amount of wordplay in that one sentence is beautiful. Hello, Sparkles.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
She's not even really using the Robin voice anymore at this point.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I mean, I feel like it's not really a trick anymore for Sunday. He already knows it's you. She revealed herself at the beginning of at the end of the 2.0 story.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation
Yep.
too.
It's called just a sus among us. Please don't send my wife out the airlock.
Barely.
There we go.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
I miss hearing your voice. But also I see Quadra redeeming the sus redeem. Nice. Thank you for the redeem, Quadra. Appreciate it. Let me just go into reactive images real quick and get you your redeem. Bam! Oh, I need to go a little higher up. There we go. Everything needs to go a bit higher. Give me a sec. Boom. Perfect. Thank you for the name Quadra again. I see Real Human with the Among Us emote, and Real Human says, whoa. Very fast. Thankfully, I had it as a preset model on Fujitech. Very helpful. Alright. Let's see what they have to say now. Oh, also, I'm blocking things a little bit around here. Okay. Just... I want to move as much as I can, and then I also need to move the Microceratus a bit, and then the other Chippy Tide. There we go, I think that's perfect. Also, Real Humans is the Quadra. Can you pass the salt?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
But I need Discord. It's how I talk to the peoples here. With my PNG, at least.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
After all the nuke bombs that I passed around...
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That's true, that also Real Humans is Discord! I'm Helen at the Moon.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Wander here, though.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Oh?
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage.
True.
After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
No.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Definitely not.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh yeah, those.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Oh.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Alright, well, see a sparkle season. Two last nuke bombs to start things off. To end things off. And now we gotta go meet a dude, probably.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Alright, where's Mr. Gopher?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Oof.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Also, Remus is the Quadra. Alright, you don't have to find this. You don't have to anymore. I found the salts. Alright, nice. Also, didn't Gopherwood already sound pretty old in a flashback where Robin and Sunday were kids? How old must this man be now?
Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
So what we need to do is build everything here one-to-one in the real world.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Well, definitely not with Dr. Ratio's help. He doesn't have the empathy for that.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe
Right, that's what he said in the
flight is
flashback.
inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
I feel like I'm pretty sure some people have seen birds crash into windows before.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Mm-hmm.
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Did he find it dead or something?
I didn't mention what happened
Ah,
to
there it is, okay.
because I didn't want to upset you.
They get eaten like a hawk or a cat.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh. Like it just landed on the ground, or?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Birds are born with no shackles. Anyways.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
You're talking about penguins, or? They have the ocean?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds
Also, we Mrs. Burbs
abilities
do
of
the
ordinary
fly.
humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
We don't know for sure it's fallen, though. He's just gone. Like, he's disappeared. Maybe he's still around, he's just in hiding.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
He did mention that. Well, he has been talking about, like, the whole self-value thing. Anyways, Deadman Aldrich says, a dino riding a dino while riding another dino. Dinoception. Yeah.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
You know, he said he wouldn't accept, Acheron in because she's a she worships nihility, but this dude's pretty nihilistic himself. Also, Eldritch says, hey, Tamino, how goes it? The dino's doing pretty good, thank you for asking. I hope things are going well for you, Eldritch, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
That can change,
Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Trailblazer one?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading,
Okay.
sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a
That's just Sunday and Robin, right?
It's about the story of the
Let's go for
harmonic
Wood again.
strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
I'm returning to the Trailblazer. Alright. 8 system hours until the Harmony Festival.
Than I thought. Any
Oh.
results?
I can hear.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Okay.
Pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
I like how he refers to us as the Nameless, and Firefly is still here.
A little more.
I'm just saying, she can join us on the Express when she feels like it.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it,
I mean, personally, if anyone else, like if anyone that didn't have the context of this game saw what we saw just now, Firefly would look like she fits in perfectly fine with the others.
As equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, Either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Yeah.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
I feel like Firefly could absolutely solo most of the Bloodhounds, so.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. Just bring in Jinyuan. Have him fudge everything up.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
Because Jinyuan is cool.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
March.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
She really obsessed with Robin. Interesting.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
So he literally refers to himself as an NPC.
whether penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters objectives
Look how happy
align,
Firefly is, like being part of our group. That is a wholesome smile.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Alright. Alrighty. Oh, whoa. Alrighty.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
That's all pretty neat in here. I see we have a broom saying hello. Hello there, I have a broom. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Honkai Star Rail stream. It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. We're at the 2.2 story of Honkai Star Rail, and things are pretty cool here. We're chilling. Yeah! Spider Broom says I'm good, very good. How are you today now? That's good to hear. I'm also doing good.
Is he talking about us?
Nah. Us or?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Oh.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
We got this.
A brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Imagine if Charlotte from Genshin just suddenly shows up out of nowhere.
Your journey is long and fraught
Oh,
with
the
peril,
Hunt's
yet
journalist.
under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Oh, the Elations
Brother
journalist.
Lance Solstice is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Are you a masked fool or?
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Okie dokie. Okay, so it's not Gopher Wood yet.
Allow me to introduce
Hello, Mr. Old Man.
I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Alrighty.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
I like how she's actually looking at the fourth wall for this.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Well, I mean, you're not pretending to be Sam right now, Firefly, so...
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Should we be talking about this on TV, or... Hello, everyone. I'm Tyrano. She's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Let's break the fourth wall? I think this is the funniest. I'll go with that.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
That's the point. I'm not being serious. I want to show everyone a good time.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Alright, Firefly, you're up.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh, so that's why March is upset at Firefly in that one part of the trailer. Firefly stole her bit.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go then. Oh, POV switch. Oh, there we go.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
Ooh.
This thing is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Get away, Mr. Burb. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's keep at it. Oh, whoa. That looks neat. Up, dang. I was trying to get us something. At this point, it's going to become an earworm, just like everything's great at your Junes.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
How old is Penacony?
Full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
I see.
I'm wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish.
Thank you,
And
man.
emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Alright, what do we gotta say? Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day. Capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. I can feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
If you were to enter this kind of tournaments, would you lose? Nah, we'd win.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Alright.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the
She's becoming a speedrunner.
That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Alright, what you got for us, Firefly?
That by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Simple, straight to the point. Nice.
A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges.
Okay. Every human just you can't beat my world record. It's physically impossible. Alright, we'll see about that.
In the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this.
I see Robin in Sunday's pictures over there on that one TV.
Whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Alright, let's go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer.
You just try me. I hold the world record in Minecraft Classic Break Dirt percentage. We shall see how long that stays. Alrighty.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yes, get the 2 together. Firefly and Trailblazer, let's go.
Let's do it!
Yes.
Alright, I don't have a problem with that.
Let's see, enough chit-chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up, if any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to do this. I guess this is the right one? The best one?
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, here we go. Let's see. No, it's literally impossible, believe me. I've shared the record with over 1,000 people. Ow.
33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia.
Ooh, okay.
You can choose between 2 challenges. The School of Acting or School of Action.
Ooh, okay.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and
Oh, well, Firefly's gonna be amazing at acting.
School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and
You missed the record is 1 millisecond. Oh, dang. Okay. Performances from 3 scripts and move to the panel of judges, or defeat 3 groups of enemies, convince. I want to fight, but I don't know.
Now, make your choice.
Alright, select the stage you wish to challenge. Select challenge arena. Okay. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Let's see, the run starts on your first input. If that first input is breaking a block of dirt, it's 1 millisecond, okay. Click the button on the tracks to select the challenge area to go to. I actually am going to do something real quickly first, because I might have been slightly spoiled on this bit. I say, from what I can recall, I think if you choose one thing, I think you're going to be with, like, Firefly as a hologram. And then the other one, you actually hang out with Firefly. Let's see. Acting path? Okay, so wait. That's acting and then action path. Okay, no, I think it's the acting path we need to do then. Let me check. I just want to check the comments. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so go for acting instead of actions. Alright. Well, I can do that then. Alright, let's get to it then. Alright. So, acting. Select the challenge area? Oh, wait. So, acting challenge to part, yes. Okay, dokie, let's go. Alright. Yep, there we go.
Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
Alright.
I wish you a successful performance.
Alright, Firefly, let's do this.
A bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional
Argenti,
performance
perhaps?
the strictest judge to tears.
Exceptional performance.
Like he wasn't even acting at all.
It has to be Argenti, right?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, let's go, Fireflies. Okay. We got our first acting test to do.
Just take a look at this pair.
Yes.
Star quality.
Perfect ship.
Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Alrighty.
You two, are you ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Alright, so we're in a desert.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
I sleepy.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what
We both have gray hair.
to express your
I guess
disappointment in Penacony?
I guess Firefly is closer to white hair, but both are technically gray. Okay. Great, I love living the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run over it. What in tarnation is this heck hole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liars. Violence.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Yes, Firefly. Great, I love living on the wild side. Yeah.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
So there are multiple options. Well, I can choose all the options. Good to know. I love Firefly having to deal with the Trailblazers nonsense. Alright, what in tarnation is this hair called? Watchmaker's a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Alright.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
This is the same lady that said, I will set the seas ablaze, and when you return, tell everyone about the Stellaron Hunter behind your ultimate departure. Just letting you know that.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Okay.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
It rained.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Okay, so let's see. Will you pee, Penacony, my Penacony? You're truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
I know. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I have to be nihilistic.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Where be? Penacony, my Penacony. You're truly abound with opportunities. Also, Ryuki is just that's it. I'm sending you to Wikipedia. Firefly just commands the Sam suit. Take her to Detroit.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Alright, that's alright.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Alright, Ryuki says, no, I'm not going to Detroit.
Next, you'll be
Omega, take him to Detroit. Oh, body language.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Come on, Firefly, you're having fun with this too, right? Blaze. Alright, let's get going. The second test. Ooh.
Here, you two are required to skillfully
Alright.
utilize
Body language.
to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Uh-huh.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Okay.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh, I can do that easy. Yes. Pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I noticed I didn't do that. Trailblazer. Where was the head patting? Stand up and prepare to move out. Let's get going.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
I just wanted to pick all the options because it's funny. Roll around in the sand or tell it... Both of these can be seen as funny. I'll go rolling around in the sand, I guess. Oh, made her laugh, but I missed the dad joke option. Dang it.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles
Dang
along
it.
this journey.
I wanted to do
She
everything.
can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
So in other words, the fact that I guess I chose something spontaneously and it made Firefly laugh. She and the Trailblazer are meant for each other. Anyways. Yuki's Omega Code Override Command Code 00, please don't 0. Alright.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
Okay,
Just
then.
as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Alright. Leave dejectedly. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. I know the right option, so let's do the others. Well, peace. See, the hero's quest started with a bang. For this dream I've toiled and sang. If the dream repays me in pang, then I, the woman, will join the Annihilation Gang.
It's totally giving up. Come back here.
I feel bad for Firefly, but I love this though. Grovel. You drop to your knees with a resounding thud and start to repeatedly bash your head hard against the floor. Kowtowing enthusiastically to your business rival. The key to a peaceful life lies in these 5 powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please.
Get up. No one wins a trade war by kowtowing.
Okay. But that took a while for the option to show up. Anyway, stand up and smack the tables. You slam the table and rise up. You think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Unfortunately, I don't have a table to slam, so this will have to do it.
But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Yes, abandon me just...
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Are you sure I do? But okay.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Well, we're gonna fail now.
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
We're the main characters. We can't fail, right? I mean, like, we'll just have to do a do-over, right? Alright, third acting test. I can't go up there, dang it. I want the chest, though. Alright.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Oh, so I am the main character. Plot armor activated. Yes.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up desolate. I fell into poverty while she's living a normal life. I am leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of
Wait, what?
revitalized Penacony, The joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation.
Wait, was that the right one? Or also, I think this is a metaphor for the American education system.
Encounter,
Indeed.
all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and
Oh, so I guess I got it right. Sweet.
Scene to me. Bring it to life with
That wasn't the
precise
intention,
and
but I did it.
Is this ever going to end? I know. Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
You know we're talking to a microphone, right? Or I want to just have fun. Okay. Fine, strike judge.
Performance is far from satisfactory.
Activate clockwork. Okay, so right now she's calm. Angry!
Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is her imagination running wild again?
I might have done something slightly wrong, Firefly. Oh wait, what? Oh, what?
It's simply beautiful.
Oh, okay. Also, Ryuki was just and Jerry's.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Aren't you gonna say thank you? I mean, I did all the work, just saying. But alright, let's go. Oh, there's enemies here. I'll deal with them later. We have things to do. Oh. Got this chest. Alright, hello, dude.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more...
This was a fun date with Firefly.
Are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
I am having fun. I don't know if Firefly did.
Faster than that red-haired contestant did.
We're faster than Argenti? Also, we humans are sub-gamers.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Please tell me it's Argenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
I'm pretty sure Himiko has not been here before.
The second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Okay.
And now, make your choice!
I don't know anything about this one. I guess we'll... Also, this is sponsored by G Fuel. Yes. Let's just go with the other purple one. See how that goes. The Eldritch redeemed Hydrate. Thank you for the Hydrate redeem. Appreciate it. I'll go get some water real quick. And a Stretch redeem too. Alright, Gunfire trial or Time trial? Gunfire. Alright. First, let me stretch. Oh, wait. Stretch, Hydrate, and Tyrannomon. Okay, give me a sec. That's a lot we got on our hands. Put Tyrannomon over here, and Stretch and Hydrate right now. There we go. And I got some water, so. Ready to go. Now you can admire Tyrannomon from afar. Heck yeah.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars,
Clocky scholars? So Ryuhumans is Tyrannomon. It's so Mon. It's peak Mon. Yes.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Let's do this, Firefly. Enter the world of Hanu's... Wait. Does that mean we have to turn into Hanu? I don't know if are you missing any more stuff that we could be doing Firefly, or...
1, 2, 3.
Alright.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Oh! Okay, we are together still.
Very good.
Wait, how are we doing this?
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dream.
I'm just imagining, like, Firefly and the Trailblazer, they have, like, a little control room in Hanu's head.
Their advance and protect his home.
Alright.
Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Alright. Let's go.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Okay. Oh.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
And it's sure. Also, Big Quack says, well, welcome back first. And also, there's something missing from our world. All the amazing animals that time has left behind. But what if we can bring them back? What if extinction didn't have to be forever? The opening of Peak. Anyways, Real Humans' top 10 anime betrayals is about to happen. Perhaps. Let's see. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Let's see, really did this? Actually, the plot says you let us do our thing, please. Really want to say this to the gentleman, but given your character design, you can only respond to a cool oomph. Too bad. I gotta do everything and then say oomph. May just be the coolest oomph in history. 3 Humans is the Big Quack. And so we've done it. We've done it. We invented animal crackers of extinct animals.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains?
Big Quack says the opening of Peak. Correct answer. Heck yeah. I really hope Nigel Marvin, if he gets the chance, will be part of like another dinosaur show. That'd be nice. I mean, he was in Prehistoric Kingdom, and I think a Minecraft dinosaur mod. He's still hanging around with the paleo community, so maybe someday. If he shows up in like this, like the 3rd season of Prehistoric Planets, and it's in the style of like, I guess Prehistoric Planets swimming with sea monsters, I think. I feel like there's another one that he was in. I think he's been recording more lines for Prehistoric Kingdom, which is amazing.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Okay. They should give him a cameo in a Jurassic movie? Maybe. Alright, I gotta do everything I can to then say the humph. You made a cool humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act.
Okay.
I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Okie dokie.
Stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
I got this.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Oh. Go this way, maybe? Also, Ty, have you heard about Jurassic World Evolution 3? Oh no, no I haven't. Is that actually a thing, or? I mean, because already they just released DLC, I doubt it. Was there like a mod pack called that or something? Or maybe someone making their own fan game? Anyways, bye-bye. Take that, Mr. TV man. Mr. TV. Alright, hurry. Big boxes, yes. Ooh, well, kinda. Go on. Oh, whoa. We're missing a burb. Get over here, burb. Alright. Cool sounding humph. Because that's the only dialogue I can choose. Heck yeah. Teleport down. Collect.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay. Can I grab this, or? I don't think I can. Alrighty. Well, let's do it. Jigsaw puzzle. Ryuki was a solid government spy. The government drone burb. Wait, was that? Oh, it was already in the right spot. Boom.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational.
As we know, Frontier renewed their Jurassic World license for a creative management sim, most likely releasing in either 2025 or 2026. Ooh.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back.
Have you humans just name one bird that isn't a government spy? I'll wait.
Your weapon awaits you there.
Red from Angry Birds. I mean, that's one, probably.
Are such
You would never.
instructions really okay?
Pidgey from Pokemon. I'm pretty sure drones can evolve.
Things so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Let's get going.
Is that Hanu?
Oh, he's real? Hello. Oh, I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
I don't know. Oh, Clocky. Wait, can she see Clocky? See, how come you're here too? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
Clocky?
Oh.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Is she pure-hearted now, or something changed? Also, wait. Yes, he isn't a government spy. He is the government. Wrong, he hates the government. Joe Biden is secretly 3 reds in a trench coat and a trench. Fox is a Mao. Oh my god, he's right. How could we have not seen it before?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Oh, okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Okay.
Watch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Alrighty.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yeah, it's like Persona 4, you know.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
I mean, it's an animated series, you know. Anyways. You humans, this is time for a death battle! Oh wait, Rooster Teeth got shut down. Well, shit.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Firefly is about to make Sam Hanus.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
Big Quack says, but yeah, while they haven't outright confirmed it, it's Jurassic World Evolution 3 because why wouldn't a creative management sim including Jurassic World be that? True. Also, wait, did that say it's morphing time? I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. Sam Rangers.
Heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Okay.
We still don't have any weapons in hand.
We will soon.
Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that
Let's see, Red from Angry Birds versus Sans from Undertale. That would be a sick fight.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
I like Firefly's frustration at not getting to use Sam. Alright, where's this? Okay, I guess we can't get to this. We have to leave to get to the storage room. Let's see, Big Quack says it's Morbin time.
The storage room.
Oh.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Yep. Mighty Morbin Power Rangers. Yeah, a lot of hidey places.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yeah, I wouldn't there be? Bazooka time! Joke aside, I think Red was solo, actually, really.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? It would be a shame if,
This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Is that one of her weapons? Let's just joke around for a bit. Ow. I thought there was gonna be some funny dialogue about us, like, wasting the ammo, but okay. Adios, muchachos! Oh. I know it's me. Okay. Up shoot.
No, the not-so-unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Mm-hmm. That's the idea, man.
The unstoppable Hanu has been spotted.
Okay. Let's see. Sans is low-key super weak. Really? So we use Red solo to Goku? Really? Okay. Revenge! Hurry up! Oh, okay, there we go. He did it! And I got my payback. Boom. Well, I got him. Let's see, Sans gets one shot by a kid with a stick. Oh.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Okay. Go for the red one. I hate the red ones. Boom. Oh. I got a little too close, I'm pretty sure. Oh, whoa.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Yeah. I like how Firefly gets super excited now that we get to use it. And now we get to use weapons. And Big Quack says, the real human. I don't know about Red, but low-key Terrence probably could. I mean, based on what I know of him from the movie at least. Probably, yeah. Bro's got this, bro's got. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Adios, muchachos. Let's see. Ryuhimus' Red will get so angry he goes into Super Angry Bird God, Super Angry Bird Evolution. That implies he would be the Vegeta of this franchise. Oh, there we go.
Should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Henry's on the street.
I bet Quax is true.
The stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Alrighty. Well, we got work to do. See, any more things to blow up, or doesn't seem like it. Return to normal form.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
I like how Firefly is 1 second wholesome shy girl and then other second pyromaniac.
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Alright, let's go. Ooh. Oh, there's defense. Ew. Also, let's see. Ty, what if I told you that movie Terrence is hella nerfed? Well, I'd be sad. He feels like a fun he feels like a fun iteration of the character. I like him a lot. Awesome. Look, there are only 2 characters who can single-handedly solo Goku and Superman working together. Ben Tennyson and Red. Ben Redison. Big Quacks, you forgot SpongeBob and Uncle Grandpa, and Ryuhyumus is the right fourth.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves.
What about the woolly mammoth and the American mastodon?
There is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Oh.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Okay.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Alright. Me and Firefly, we got this. There's only 1 stage to choose, right? Let's see. They can beat one and they'll get close to beating the other, but will fail. The American Mastodon never fails. Let's see. Woolly Mammoth can't, but the American Mastodon can. Arena 2. Let's go the extra mile. Or, not 2. I'd win. Canned. There we go. Alright, take victory in the Superstar Showdown. And I knew it. He is here. Mr. Argenti. Wait, I forgot Argenti's weaknesses. Oh, we have Super Wolves. Okay. So, whatever we're I think Don Hung should have this in the bag. He was when in doubt, just stop being in doubt. Stop being afraid. Oh.
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Yes. He is extraordinary, I would say. And I knew it, Mr. Argenti. What up, man? Let's see. Big Fox, if he ever wants to know Angry Birds lore, ask the King of Jades. King of Jays, he knows way more than I do. Oh. Interesting. Okay, let me just refresh the techniques and go straight. There we go. Oh, he doesn't talk? My glorious light of beauty. Never thought I would see you again. Yeah, your face are spring's gentle breeze.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Well, I mean, Firefly has voice dialogue. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? And already is. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. I do not know why I'm fully mute. But it is what it is. Fortunately, yada yada yadas. I'm busy saving the world. Can you please make way, buddy? Saving the world for the righteous act of beauty. If that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, like the beauty. Are we the most noblest choice? We need to steal the Stella. We need to seal the Stella around.
That's right. This
Yuki was just red soloed so hard they removed the voice acting.
And the countless sacrifices.
They made Argentine muted forever. Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. Present-day Penacony bears no marks of this Starron's taint, and the family always been renowned for spreading harmony.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation.
Big Fox, Red is the secret boss of Star Rail. You have to beat King Julian without taking damage to unlock his fights. How can we do that? It's impossible. Also, is Red secretly a celestial sapien? Yes.
Actually...
Or a celestial avian. No, yeah, that's better.
The Watchmaker.
Alright. Tell Argenti about all the things. Also, no, that's an insult to his powers. Clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friends, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
Are we actually not going to fight him?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Oh, okay then.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
See, Argenti, I don't know what happened to your VA, but... Damn, man. Hope that voice of yours gets better. Let's see. More balloons to break. So let's reach the finish line. Let's see. Look, all I'm saying is that the creators of Ben 10 said there are 3 species in the Omnitrix more powerful than Alien X. Red is one of them. Who are the other 2, though? Alright, let's see. Oh. Couple goals, let's go. Alright. Wait to hear all the dialogue. Sonic the Hedgehog and Kirby's. Like Archie Sonic, or? Okay, I guess we're done. Also, let's see. I don't know if they never showed, but the creators confirmed that they exist. Oh. That's a talk show. Alright. Oh! We're all here.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
I thought you're supposed to be with Welt and Robin. What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Yeah, I want my money.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Open, honest communication is not going to help me with my gotcha pulls, mister. Also, big facts. The creators were so lame for that, unfortunately. Also, what happened to the hot cowboy earlier? Oh. He's back in the Astral Express with Don Hung, a lady named Black Swan, and another lady named Acheron. Maybe we'll cut back to them eventually, we'll see.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
What?
Just as expected.
Also, we humans, I don't want recognition, I want money. And Big Quacks is so true. So real for that, for real, for real. Alright, let's throw down then. If you humans just look, a conversation won't help me pay rent this month. Fair enough. I mean, that's exactly what I was saying too.
Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized
Can we see, like, the conversation
chaos,
they had,
disorder, or anarchy?
Hey, that sounds kind of sick, though.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which penacony would you prefer?
So, you're basically saying if I wasn't a main character.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I'm very fit, you know? A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know, what you're asking me. Bro, who asked?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to confuse him more.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
There's no way anyone beat Welt, right?
Let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Okay, so we're gonna flashback?
Our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay. Emanators. Past writers for powers directly granted by the Aeons. Oh, a while ago, okay.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to...
Oh, that's a wait, oh. So the Dream Master was the one that was talking to Akron earlier.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival
Well, I guess more accurately,
the
the guy named Gopher Wood, I guess.
Song will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Like yours, Mr. Dream Master.
Any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Now that I think about it, Sunday does have the ability to make like to force people to say what he wants them to say. He did that with Aventurine in the last story.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current
Is
circumstances
Gopher
are
Wood
dire, and
actually
leave
the
no
red
room
herring,
for meticulous
and not
inquiry.
Sunday?
We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So,
Why not?
if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Alright.
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth,
Well,
and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
alright.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and
Oh, wait, yeah,
palms with a
you used
hot
this
fire,
before, yeah.
so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
So that was G-Base power he used on Aventurine.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Okay, then.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Alright, well, Sunday's being a Christian priest again.
Naturally. Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Kinda did.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh? But you gotta say, Welts.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I was seeing a bit of hostility in that voice there, Sunday.
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Oh?
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Maybe the guy that you keep calling, like, their best ambassador / advocate?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem.
Let's see, Ryuhyumas is
It isn't
food
an
names that
outsider
end in
lurking in the
coconuts.
shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Roasted coconuts. I don't know. Do people make that? Maybe.
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn,
It practiced coconut
reverent
shrimp.
hymns throughout the
It's
universe.
supposed to end in coconut, though.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed.
Yeah, wait, yeah, that starts with coconut. Shoot, yeah.
Fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds.
Fried coconut. Someone has to have made that before.
It was transformed into the
At least out of curiosity. Doesn't have to be good, but it is a food. Probably. Shrimp coconuts. Yes.
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger.
Shrimp fried coconut.
Echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Are you threatening Mr. Welts here?
So this is how it is.
Oh boy.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Oh, what? Also, Ryuhyumas is. You're telling me a shrimp fried is coconuts? Yes.
What?
Uh-oh. Come on, man. Not your... Maybe Welts, because you don't know him, but not... Oh, no. Welts. Please tell me you can resist that.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
Come on. You still got that first share powers, right? Maybe something like a remnant of it?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops penacony is actually...
So, Gopher Wood was... He was a red herring, I think.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Wait, which Aeon do you worship then? Also, let's see. Big Fox is animals named after other animals. Okay, Bear Dog. Is that what it's called? Is that it, or is... I might be thinking of a different creature. Let me look it up. Nope, not bear dogs. It's something else dogs. Oh, mountain lion. Oh, that works. Ryuhyumas is just... You just got a coconut mauled. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut maul them. Also, I'm sorry, but not taking advice from someone named Sunday. That's fair. Alright, I can think of another one in the meantime while I'm trying to look up the creature I was thinking of. Oh, wait. Bush dogs or raccoon dogs? I think it was bush dogs. I don't know why I thought they were called bear dogs. My bad there. Alright. Well, now I know. Let's see. Other creatures I can think of. Ryuhyumas bulldog. I guess that technically works. Mantis shrimp. Weird. Really testing my own lack of animal knowledge, as it seems. catfish. Oh, that's a good one. I guess lionfish that's one. I finally got one in my head. What else? Maybe it's Applebee's. Bruh. Big Quack says, sure, why not? Sorry. Oh, guinea pigs is one. Bullfrog. And Ryu Humans is totally awesome. Huh. Oh, maned wolf. That works. I guess we could also add in dire wolf if we're allowed to include extinct animals. Not sure if we are. Not sure. Eurasian eagle owl. Oh, that sounds sick. How do you see what that creature looks like? Humans is my dad. But also, I never said no extinct animals, so why not? Awesome. That case, I think the American cheetah is not actually a type of cheetah. I think people said it's actually closer to the mountain lion. And then there's... Is it the cave lion or the American? I think... What's it related? Oh, yeah, that's some spider monkeys. And Ryu Human says brain frog. A big part says, oh, I got one. Ooh. The mountain chicken. Wait, hold on. Let me see what this creature is. Ryu Humans is the McChicken. That is a frog. Yeah, it's not a bird. Why is it called the mountain chicken for? Yeah, why is it called the mountain chicken? Oh. Possibly parental care, or... Or it said that the frogs tasted like chicken. According to Google. I don't know how valid that is. Interesting. Ryu Humans is chicken McNuggets. But frog. I think of like one more before we continue. Crocodile monitor. Ooh. Well, you mentioned monitor lizards, but I don't know if the one I'm thinking of really counts, because the creature's name its name derives from is not a real animal. But I'll mention it anyways. Komodo dragon. They're cool. They deserve acknowledgement, at least. Even if it may not actually fit. And then, what else? What else? Oh, wolf spider. Ryu Humans is the entire state of West Argentina, and the Big Quacks is the alligator gar. Alligator snapping turtle, while we're at it. Also, ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. It's probably a legless lizard that's called a snake, probably. But I can't think of any exact species. Oh, king cobra. Yeah, that's true, because they aren't true cobras. There are rat snakes, I think. And corn snakes, too. If that counts, but I think you said specifically animals named after other animals, so plants don't count. Wait, how do you misread Virginia's Argentina? Oh wait, West Virginia. My bad. Did I? Also, you certainly are an English major. Shush. Big Quack's is elephant shrew. I didn't know about that one. I guess there's wolf snails, right? I still think that's what they're called. Also, I don't know if anteaters counts. Also, clouded leopard. Oh yeah, that's one. Nice. Giant panda, technically, because the red panda is the original one. Big Quack says truth. What else? Use North Carolina. Tiger salamander. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if this is an actual animal, but I want to see if what I'm thinking of is derived from a real creature, maybe. Oh, yep, it is. Hawk moths. Alright, that's one. And now we can continue with the story. Oh, Tasmanian tigers, too. And Ryu Humans is Arbok.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh. Is this a case of a path being absorbed into another path, or?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Oh. Ryu Humans is Cinnamon Toast Crunched. Think of another one, maybe. Ah. I love how Ryu Human did one actual answer, then a quit amount. Nah. I'll make jokes in it. I'll make jokey answers instead. Frosted Flakes. Well, now that you mentioned Frosted Flakes, I'm pretty sure tiger moths are also a thing, right? Oh, yep, they are.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Oh, that's a good point.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
And Big Quack says camel spiders. Ooh.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
I like the anger in Himiko's voice. That was beautiful.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But
they're not camels or spiders. Wait, hold on. I need to look them up. Camel spider. Oh, they're a different kind of arachnid. Interesting. They chase you, but for a funny reason. Oh, what? Alright, what is the reason? What is the... There's a side note, actually, now that I think about it. There's another bug that actually works perfectly for this. It's a double... Actually, yeah, it's a double whammy. Ant lions. The Big Quack says, they try to hide in the shade of your shadow to avoid the sun. Ah. So they just want to use humans for shade, but... I'd imagine given their appearance, most people are just terrified of them and run. It's based on the videos, well, the pictures that I'm seeing, they aren't the most, I guess for the average person, they aren't the most friendly-looking creatures. I was like, ooh, that's a super good one. Yeah, ant lions are awesome. I think that's it for now. I'll think of some more, but in the meantime...
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop being around the bush and get to the point. Give us Mr. Yang now. Yeah. Oh, Turtle Dove! Oh.
But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Hmm. Actually, wait, a turtle dove's a real creature. I know about them from like the 12 Days of Christmas song. I need to see you. Oh yeah, European turtle doves. Ooh. Remind me a bit of pigeons. Also, Ryu Cubit says Turtle Dave. Dave the Turtle. I don't know if people really... Let's see. Technically painted wolves? I guess. Sort of. Rhinoceros... Oh yeah, Rhinoceros Beetle's a good one. Hmm. You know, now that I think about a character from Honkai. Firefly, because fireflies are not actual flies. That's a real human says, okay, my brain is now out of ideas. Golden Lion Tamarines. Ooh. Oh, leopard seals. Yeah. The Big Quacks is true, that works. Hmm.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Alrighty.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink
You
of
human's
life.
brain is mush. Return to pickle. Return to pickle human. No, real pickle. My bad. Animals named after plants. Well, we got corn snakes, so that's one. Olive baboon. Oh, good one. Let's see. Animal named after a plant. Oh, orchid mantis. Nice. Wait, are they called rose spoonbills or? Yes, rose. Oh, Rossetti spoonbills. Do people also call them rose spoonbills or? I'm not seeing anything that suggests that. Okay, that does not count. At least I don't want to count that one. Sea cucumbers. Up, that's one. You can miss a SpongeBob SquarePants. Do pine martens count? Cause like pine trees. I say so. They're named after pine trees. Okay, well that works then. Sweet. Okay. What else? Coral is an animal, right? So I was about to say coral snake, but no. I was about to say kelp bass, but kelp isn't a plant. Wait, it's not? I didn't know that. This is very difficult. This is very difficult. I think there has to be at least some kind of bird with a flower name. Can't think of one. Also, no, it's actually an... Wait. Are algae not plants either, or...? They aren't a fungus, are they? Those are the only groups of multicellular creatures I know, like animals, plants, algae? No, algae is apparently its own... Interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, it definitely can't be fungi because it doesn't derive its nutrients from other creatures. It produces like a plant does. But it's not a plant, I guess. Interesting.
Natural selection.
Oh, well, speaking of biology.
By this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Also, Big Quack is algae is weird. Apparently is.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Oh.
No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, Let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Alrighty.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh, bye, man.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Wait, who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Of strawberry anemone. Ooh.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Oh?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Actually, now that I think about it, there's a banana eel, right? I think? Let me look it up. The golden tail moray eel, or banana moray. Huh, neat. Actually, now that I think about it, it goes by another name too, right? Oh yeah. I've run out of ideas officially. Oh, and oh yes, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it's also called a B word moray. B word. I don't know why.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Yeah, I saw that one.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster.
Have you heard of the unofficial name of the Goliath bird eater? What?
Would later become the
Maybe he was. I think to imagine it bits the person who named it, and they just said, "All right, then, new idea." Well, look at that beautiful yellow coloration. I think I'll call you the banana eel, or the banana moray. What do you think, little buddy? Accidentally puts his hand in the water, and the moray eats it, and then that happens. Well, the moray bites it. Like, oh, okay, oh, I see how it is. Okay, new name for you.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing.
When
we found it,
OBT.
It was already on its last breath.
Orange Spidey thing.
Probably abandoned.
Great name.
Parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Well, did you teach you how to fly?
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
It was given this name by folks to keep them as pets. Ah, I see.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Okay. Talk with others to see what they think. So, build a nest on the spot, or build a cage for the little Charmery dove. Let's talk to everyone about this. I want to know their thoughts. Personally, as someone that has tried to save a baby bird once, yeah, that did not go well, so I think unless you are a trained professional, leave the bird be. Let's see, Firefly.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That's fair. March, what do you say? You turned the baby bird into the professionals. Oh, that works better.
Casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
What do you say, Himiko, the one who's basically the mom of the group? Your input.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
Now, ready?
Back to the question. I would personally choose.
Oh, everyone would choose the cage.
Of a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Big Quacks, bro doesn't know about nature, SMH. Alright. Well, if you had to choose between the options, I guess. Like, build it a cage or build it a bird nest on the spot. Even though, now that I think about it, the Harmony family is rich as fudge. They should definitely be able to hire, like, professional caretakers of wildlife to help the bird. I'm just saying, maybe this could have, in another reality, these two could have basically been, like the characters in the Rio movies. Just a big bird sanctuary. Also, yeah, if you save it, how are the deer supposed to get their Kit Kat bars? Oh no. How are the deer going to supplement their diet with protein on the flesh of innocent birds? I don't know if any of these are necessarily helpful. I mean, if you build it a cage and then give it to a professional, that works. Building a nest on the ground, I don't know if that would be really that helpful at all. So do you think ceratopsians munched up baby pterosaurs? I feel like they probably did. With the beaks of large ceratopsians, I feel like they could definitely process meats. At least on occasion. It'd be like tortoises. They could definitely, like, despite mainly eating plants, they could definitely use it to kill things. At least small things that they feel like eating. Like, horses can also pick up and eat baby birds, from what I've seen. Let's see. I'm gonna draw that, actually. And also, bird is fudged either way, to be honest. True. Pure pressure, or... It's not that I think about it, a fledgling is supposed to be, like, out and about on its own, right? Or for the most part, like, I think sometimes its parents are going, like, I don't know, but, like, it's usually foraging on its own, but I think its parents still feed it fairly regularly. I think that's how fledglings are? It could have survived on its own, possibly. I feel like a bite from a Triceratops would be just as painful as the average theropod bite, if not worse. I mean, it would be like the bite of an oversized alligator snapping turtle, I feel like. Like, that is going to hurt like a big word. So if it's a fledgling, you shouldn't bother it, you'll risk the parents abandoning it. That's true, actually, now that I think about it. They said, in one cutscene earlier, they were like, what's doing all by itself out here? Did its parents abandon it? But if it's a fledgling, it's kind of supposed to be out and about. I think you're supposed to, like, wait a couple hours to at least see if the parents are gone. Like, if they don't come back. That was the mistake I made when I tried to take care of a baby bird. I'm pretty sure it was also a fledgling, too, now that I think about it. So I guess the nest option is better? Yeah, I think so. Building a nest for the parents, well, I mean, it's probably just gonna hop out and then do its own thing again, but, like, maybe the parents will take note of it. Maybe it has a place to rest, at least, for a while.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
It's gonna get eaten?
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
Why are there wolverines and winged snakes in that dude's yard? Like, if you said raccoons, or, like, some feral cats randomly show up there from time to time. I mean, sure, but a wolverine? I guess even a raccoon makes sense. I won't question the winged snake, because, you know, fictional world. Snake makes sense. Scorpion, I think, also. Like, there are arthropods that are big. None of it's arthropods, if that's the right word, but I know there are, I guess there are arachnids that can kill and eat birds. I'm sure one of them out in real life probably includes a scorpion, so. This feels like important information to give before we make our decision, no? If he has a point to make, he's failing.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Well, I mean, I guess scorpions would just kind of chill in there, but, like, a snake doesn't have to stay in there, especially one that has wings. And a Wolverine should definitely be able to just climb the fence.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay, then.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents.
I remember this.
And providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Alright, let's see. I mean, like, once again, if he has a point to make, it's not working because he didn't give us all the information available. It's like, ha, psych, I didn't tell you all the information. Ha, you failed.
He was a dream chaser. And an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid...
I think I remember this man, yeah.
I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me. I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Yeah, still think that's messed up. Also, Big Quack says, and he was hot. Boot Hill just came by to show up to say hi to Sunday.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy.
He sold. Yep.
Out by those pig-headed
Apparently, this man did. If this gives us an option to, like, let him get hunted down by the hounds, yeah, sure.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
Let's see, bro. What the heck? What the fudge? Yeah, this story has some mature as fudge themes.
I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture.
Oh no. Where is this going?
To dire consequences.
My genuine reaction. I really do not feel like this man deserves to be a father.
For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully?
No, he deserves to get hunted down by the Bloodhounds. With the Bloodhound family.
Remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives.
Please tell me the others are going to choose to let the law do its thing, like...
Perhaps they might even alter the outcome.
What he did to his kids, Come on. Big Quack just eats him. Oh, I feel like you mentioned. They're not actual bloodhounds, they're, I guess, a bunch of mercenaries / bodyguards that have something called the Bloodhound family. Anyways, Firefly, what do you say?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Are you sure, Firefly? Can you give us a, like, justification? Okay. My answer does not change. Same.
Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
Once again, I'm the only one against Sunday.
What repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been...
He's going to tell us the answer, right? After this? Or... Connection is easy to give us all the information and then act high and mighty. I have psyched you out again. I am right and you are wrong. Anyways, March.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the
Thank you,
story,
March.
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Yeah.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go
There
back
we
for
go.
them,
Thank you,
it's
March.
still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Heck yeah. Pickwax is based March. Heck yeah. Let's go. Remain silent. I didn't hear shiz from this man. Make the decision. Heck yeah.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
I kind of wish you told us what the actual fate was, but alright. And that's bull. Also, we need the American Mastodon. Alright. American Mastodon, come on in. Where are you? Is it? Nope, that's, that was a Mononicus. Where is it? We don't care what his fate is, his lame. True. Get this man out of here. Honestly, he deserves a worse fate. So, actually... I don't care about him, but regards to the children, are they gonna be fine? I hope. I better hope they aren't gonna say that his plan would have actually worked, and it would have benefited both him and the kids. Also, Ty, why is there a baby Ty on your head? It's part of a redeem, don't worry about it. Where is, I need to name these. Some of these are just download, and numbered. Okay. Let's see. Bro had a whole kid, it tells me don't worry about it. Yes. Okay, but if you really want to know, it's part of the more dinos redeem. You just get to summon more meme. So there's a little mini me on my head now. Okay. Image file not responding. Well, that's not helpful. Darn it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Why was I muted God damn it. Fuck. This. Also, big question, I had a subway ad hit. What did I miss? Okay, so basically, while I was trying to exit out because for some reason the thing wasn't working, I somehow lost OBS too. Stream was closed. I tried desperately to reopen OBS. It finally worked. So, yep. And apparently I was also muted for a tiny bit, so, yeah. But yeah, anyways, I'm just going to just get rid of so many unnecessary PNGs for causing this trouble, on my computer real quick, and then I'm just going to get a new PNG for the Mastodon. Alright, hold on. Let's see, hold on. Let's make sure I don't accidentally delete something that's important. Alright. God, I really do need to clean out my computer more. Alright. Also, let's see. The funny elephant killed the stream. He's too powerful. Apparently so. Hold on. Only good thing I can say right now is that at least, thankfully, like, Honkai Star Rail is still the same. Like, nothing happened to it. Alright. Hold on. Still got a bit more to get. Okay, now I think that one needs to stay. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do for now because it's taking too long. I'm just going to go to... Please be careful. I'm just gonna go to the recycling bin and get rid of as much as I can. There we go. I think I got a whole gigabyte back from that. Okay, now we just make sure everything else is going safe and sound right now on my computer. I hope so. Unfortunately, it's getting late and I have to work tomorrow. Sorry about all the trouble, but I gotta head out for tonight. Hope you get it sorted. Thank you. God dang it. Alright. But I'll get you to Mastodon at least, right? What's it? Yeah, American Mastodon. Okay. Alright. But yeah, take care, Big Quack. Have a good rest of your day. Take care, and I guess good luck at work. Alright, let's see. Where's a good PNG when you need one? And a fast loading speeds too. Where are those? Faster loading speeds, at least. Okay, remove background, please. Okay. Well, this definitely took an interesting switch up for the stream, but alright, hold on. Almost done. Okay, download, but do not keep it like this. Just going to rename it, so now I can actually keep track of the stuff. There we go. Oh wait, also we just realized, hold on, I lost some things. We need Tyrannomon back. There we go. Let's see how the turns have tables, indeed. Okay, so we need... Oh, there's a tiny me, and I think I just realized I forgot the micro... I got rid of the Microceratops by mistake. Hold on. Oops. Okay, save, and I'm going to name it... There we go. Okay, wait, no, this one's supposed to be a... Wait, move it up a bit. There we go. That's more like it. And then we need another one. For the American Mastodon. Okay, there we go. Okay, everything has been resolved now. Okay, sweet. Now we can continue onwards. Boom.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
What?
The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
What's delirium? Ah, okay then.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
Doesn't deserve it though.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt
What happened then? What?
Apologies.
Bruh.
Next comes the third and final decision.
You didn't tell us shiz with this one. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Sunday. Stowaway. Story HSRs. I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm just gonna look Sunday HSR, go into the wiki. I hope he tells us about his lore. Yeah, this did not tell us anything. Dang it. What happened to the family then?
And the story this time is my own.
Okay.
This
Whatever point you're trying to tell us, dude, like Big Quack said before you left, you're not doing anything right now.
At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Okay.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Son,
My sister,
Robin?
of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Okay, dang.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Damn.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly. Yet
yikes.
as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't
Good
hit any
Lord.
vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Or Robin.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Okay,
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare.
Wait, what?
That has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights.
Oh?
In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them.
Is she dreaming about being like the Impact third Himiko?
Unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Nah.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price. I don't know what I'd do.
I would still support her. I would just go with her. Yes, make this choice.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Hey, Sunday.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example.
Alright.
As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah, some of them have your name on them.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
So that's why your name's that way.
Of the new world, idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
You humans, I'm gonna legally change his name to Monday just to get a reaction out of him. He's gonna go feral if you do that.
Miss Firefly.
Love to see that. Oh.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
Oh yeah, Firefly does have she has that sickness.
This.
a flawless theory.
Are you going about it the right way? There's a good theory, there's always bad execution for how you're going to implement that theory into society.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, what? McHale? Wait, we talked. Oh, no. Oh, not long. Oh.
What is this place?
Oh, what? Okay. Hey, Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
This is where Sleepy said hi to us the first time.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble.
You humans, this is our choice loading screen. Yes.
But weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now
Sleepy.
know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Oh.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Alright, man, let's go. Be fast.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Whoops.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Ooh.
And the room on the other side was the toy room.
I remember being in here.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Aw, sounds nice.
This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
I feel like Kimiko knows more than she's letting on.
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Look at the time, though. Can I? Let's see. Can't change. Oh yeah, we could do that if we need to leave. Oh, whoa. I heard voices.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh, you're his grandson.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants.
I wonder what the Watchmaker makes.
The name Mikhail is not rare.
It makes alarm
Perhaps
clocks.
It's only a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Okay, hold on.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
The way Himiko says that, it sounds like she's referring to Misha as Mikhail.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
So, wait.
Perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And
so that's my grandpa. He's 26.
Since I last saw him.
Very young grandpa.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
There's a connection to Clocky. And all this weird stuff into Dreamscape. It's related to him. And I feel like I've seen stuff like this before in this Dreamscape. And they're calling out for Mikhail normally. The names aren't too different from each other.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
I guess so.
Tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Misha does too, possibly.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
Yep. Alright.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea.
Thank you for the follow just now, Roxy Fangs. Appreciate the supports. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you, and hope you're doing well today. Free to you as well.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Like me.
Hey, don't tease. I was just.
As Roxy says, 'tis a dino. Indeed. I am Dino. Welcome, welcome, Roxy.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown.
Right now we're playing Honkai Impact, well, Honkai Star Rail 2.2 story. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made.
You humans is the Roxy. Wait, you weren't supposed to know that.
Back then,
Ah, shoot.
I would
He
ask
knows.
when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still
Roxy,
too young.
actually, I mean, yes, they know. I'm sorry, but. As Roxy says, oh, little sussy, smug, merc in the Among Us.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to
I see
do
Ryu
with the
human with the
watchmaker.
Among Us emotes. Nice.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. With all.
Hmm.
Could this be some sort of metaphor?
How's
Perhaps
your
the
migration?
sea
It was
refers
good.
to the
And
memory
I've been
zone.
doing alright, just chilling at home for a while now.
I'm
I
sorry.
think about a week now.
I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Alrighty. Let's try it.
Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
We gotta talk about Mikhail.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
Okay.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
What?
We've overcome so many challenges.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hello.
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Wait.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a
Is his
logbook
grandpa
on the bookshelf
Clocky?
in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Oh, he lived in Fontaine. Interesting. Also, Roxy says pocket Legos. Toss. Oh no.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh no.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Ah, yes.
Traversing
The Polar
sea of
Express.
stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
So he's nameless.
Train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Celeron?
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Alrighty. Let's go then, Misha. Let's go.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I?
Hey,
Oh,
the shape
okay.
seems to match. So this shard is also
Nameless really
connected to
messed up
Misha?
making the Nameless their name. I mean, I guess what else were they gonna call themselves?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the
The
truth.
Named?
Let's get to the other side and
That would be
investigate.
accurate. Also, Roxy, what species is Tyranno? Would you like to guess? Real humans, as they would call themselves. Ah, I see. You're a creature.
This is my room of clocks.
I mean, that's not incorrect.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
If you want to know seriously, though, just have a look at my name and let me know if it reminds you of a certain dinosaur.
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions,
Godzilla.
Clocky and Miss
I'm a
Mira,
Godzillasaurus, yes.
in search of the new world.
It would be kind of sick, though. For you humans, just no one can guess what species I am.
I was born and raised here.
Oh, also, let's see, for you human. This says human. Homo neanderthalis.
So, this building in the dream bubble.
I say, Ryu humans says no, I'm Asian. Okay, same.
Yes, but not exactly.
When you think about it, all Tyrannosauroids are Asian immigrants.
This dream bubble itself.
Or Asian, and then the ones that migrated to North America are Asian immigrants. Because Asia are where the earliest Tyrannosauroids were found.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Also, Roxy says, ah yes, because Asian isn't human.
Wait.
That sounds weird out of context.
Everyone else knows something I don't.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yes. Wait. Remembered everything now.
Yeah.
Wait. I see Forrester with the emo there.
But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Yeah.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
This has something to do with the Nameless.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the Nameless.
Ah.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So, So it's not that the watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Huh.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Oh.
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Alrighty, explain away.
Why don't we start with your name? Now,
Wait.
should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
So was Mikhail hiding his child self, I guess, in his bubbles?
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure.
Wait, Mikhail and Char. Wait.
Their hopes.
That's it. That's the name of the dude that's Mikhail Char Legworth. That's his full name, right?
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh, well, I don't know if that really works, because I think mother's name has a C, not an S, but I can see it. I don't know why it isn't a C, though. Misha works, too.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Dang. Also, the Roxy Fangs with an emote there.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
So we have seen him since the very beginning of, when we went to Penacony.
Unfortunately.
That's cool.
That legendary figure is no more.
Quadra, I'm not sure if you're here, but your son is a celebrity. Roxy says, I do a cry.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his
Ryu Human says, hi to Watchmaker, can I get a Whopper? Whopper, 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 Whopper.
At the end of the journey,
oh,
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Dang.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Yeah.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, guess so.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go
Gallagher, I think?
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
He died broke.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out
train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Alright.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Aw.
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Alrighty.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
Go in, yeah.
I don't think anyone will have any objections.
The Trailblazed.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Alrighty.
Let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Open the door. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's bright. That's bright.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh. Interesting art style.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
The watchmaker.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
And then he became the train maker.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Ah, so that's where he leaves the express.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Oh, that's where they got Hanu from.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Oh.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in penacony. So why can't it be me?
Us, the others died at this point. So wait. Micah. Wait, so it did.
All we have.
It had
Have
a
you
seed.
forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen
No,
to
this is
Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Misha. He didn't have a. Do you have a son?
Tiernan. How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, there's Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
So was this fairly recent, or?
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
This is hitting me in the feels.
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Oh?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dream.
So his name is supposed to actually be Watchy.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
And they look very similar, so...
Your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Dang. Oh, whoa.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, we Misha.
So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think...
Oh, he's going back
I'll
to his
be
old
going
self.
anywhere else.
Oh shoot. I don't know if we should be doing this. I feel like we need Quadra to be here so we can see this. I don't know. I feel like this is a big moment here. What do you guys think? Should we go with it or? Ooh, wait. I can test them out now. Test. And impair. Oh, whoa. Wait. Oh, wait. It always had. Wait. When was Misha playable? If he always had like clock theming in his movesets, that's some insane foreshadowing. And even considering time, I think ending here is fine. Alright. Well then. Pause and save. I think this is a pretty good place to stop anyway, so let's see. Okay. So I know where to go, like, to continue the rest of the story. But yeah, I think I'll end things here for now. It has been 8-ish hours. Well, I can't tell from OBS, but thank you to my phone. Yeah, it's been quite a bit of time streaming. I think we made a lot of progress today. Also, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do for most of next stream, I feel like. I feel like we're reaching the climax of the story. Maybe there's more, but who knows. I could be heavily underestimating the length of this story, but we'll figure out later on. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna go find someone to raid, and as I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. I hope you had a good time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you all with my hijinks in the 2.0 story.
Were you shocked just now?
Not at all, Sparkle. Everything's going according to plan, I think. I see Forrester saying, I'm glad you had a good time. You know what, let's continue the Honkai Star Rail, fun. While Sparkle is playing with that. Let's see. Who here, playing Honkai can I chill out with? Oh, there's a cat VTuber. Let's go check that out. And Forster says, Night Dino, Night Forster. A real human says, see a dino, see a real human. Thank you to you guys for stopping by. Loved hanging out with you, and hope to see you again very soon. On Wednesday, because Tuesday, I think the announcement should have shown up by now, but I'm taking a small break from Twitter. I don't know, maybe someone was shocked, but yeah. So tomorrow, taking a tiny break, but you'll see me again very soon on Wednesday, where we'll be playing Genshin. If I finish everything quickly for Genshin, because I'm not sure how much story there is left.
Were you shocked just
There was a recent update, but maybe we can finish the Honkai story there too. Anyways, there we go. Put the raid command in. They have follower or subscriber only chats. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, but anyways. Let's continue the Honkai Star Rail love from a dino to a cat. But until then, just want to say, again, thank you to all who stopped by. See you again real soon. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, and bye-bye for now.
Were you shocked just now?